Yahoo, everybody. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, buenas noches, buenos tardes, buenos dias. And hello. It is Thursday, so it is time for Final Fantasy XI. And welcome, everybody. Thank you for claiming first Seraphina and second Ektrum. Thank you for being here hip even with your silly sense of humor. And yeah. So we're just gonna get right into it, everybody. I don't have any real formal plans or anything. I know there's still a couple bonuses up and such. So I'm probably gonna start just by beating up a couple solar voucher monsters. See who gets on and what kind of bubbles up. I know, that, some people are playing the Power World server that you saw me stream on Tuesday still, so I don't know exactly how many people are gonna be on to play tonight, or what goals people wanna do. But, yeah, so I figure I'm gonna beat up a couple solar voucher monsters, see who gets on and what goals pop up. And then if absolutely nothing pops up at all, I'm probably gonna beat a couple of, the Cloud of Darkness. I have 2 pops at the moment, but if I do some things, I'll fill up my merits, and then I would have 3. So that's the goal. That's what we're gonna shoot for. We're gonna see what happens. And, well, Hip's obviously on. I'm pretty sure I just saw Spags run past me. Not that you can see the game screen yet. But, yeah, so we'll see what happens. Lots of love, everybody. Thank you for coming out. And let's just get started. Gonna grab the controller. Let's just switch. That would be a good one to start with that I haven't killed yet. Still I know one. I know a perfect one. The one right outside of Upper Juno, the Cerberus. I'm like 90% sure I haven't fought him yet. That's for the month anyway. How's everybody doing? Is everybody having a good day? What are people up to? Just existing with the flow. There. I know how that feels. Definitely been very low energy this week. But I think it's the cold up here. It's like been below freezing all week. And so I've just been like hiding under heated blankets or anything warm I can get my hands on. Like, yeah. I'm used to the cold, but like once it gets like really a couple... Like what was it, I think it was like -2 the one day. The one morning when I went to work, I had to like punch my car door to like break the ice so that I could open my car door. It was interesting. And I did pick up a new space heater, right? So that's good. I was hoping that, that would come together and it's nice and warm. So the bedroom, at least my bedroom's a lot better than it was because our space heater broke. I think it was a couple of days ago. But now I want to get another one of them for the living room. The living room does have its own heat, but it's never warm enough. So it's nice to have, an extra heater in there to kind of compensate for these extra cold days. Katana, I could have went gone and used Alien Edge forever. But you just had to come in and be like, no. Let me use my Burning Blade. That one's down. He is a magic physical seesaw. So, yeah, I started off a physical, but then once that stopped doing any good damage, it was like, okay, bye-bye, Snow. Definitely want to change to sub-black mage too, because I'm probably going to be doing a bunch of warps. But I don't know, Hip, do you have a suggestion or anything? Oh, and hola, or yahoo, hola, and hello, Solar Froggo. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the vibes and everything and what we do. Today we were playing Final Fantasy XI. It's something I tend to do on Thursdays. And because I did not see that redeem, let me close my chat real quick here on the screen and reload it because I had to reauthorize it today, and I think it's bugging and not showing me the redeems. Serafina, would you do me a solid and redeem one of your favorite redeems? Which I already have a suspicion of which one you're gonna do, but, just leaving it out there. So I can see if the redeems are showing up and working. Okay, good. Yep, I guess correctly. Alright, thank you, Serafina. And I'll take the hydrate, too. Yeah, sorry about that, Solar Frog, though. I just looked over at my main chat on my other screen. I'm like, I didn't say hi to Solar Froggo yet. I'm so embarrassed I'm a bad streamer. But now I got it fixed, so. It's also a good thing, 'cause I identified a problem. Yahoo, welcome, Kalar. How are you doing for today? Are you trying Final Fantasy XI for the first time, or are you coming back to it? Is it like a returning relationship, or is it the first time ever? And Kalar, hopefully, we can turn the not too bad into a wonderful day. The better part of 4 hours catching up on Omen. Oh my. You were farming those sword crystals like crazy. That's a lot of swords. May the torch be with you. I don't know about your server, but on my server, that's like 10 mil. That's a pretty good chunk of change. That makes sense, it's a little bit cheaper. Oh, there's Kishwar. An old friend. The Feyen is, I think, 128. Yep. Well, it's impressive, Shoulder Froggo. Well, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. If you manage to get loaded past the play online screen and actually get into, like, the game where you can move around and run like this, then you already defeated your first boss. And I'm not being cynical. We actually refer to getting through the play online process as the very first boss of Final Fantasy XI. It's kind of like an agreed upon community thing. Exactly. Yep, fashion is the true endgame of all MMOs. I spent more hours going after a piece I thought was cute than I did gear that actually makes me more powerful. And I think anybody that's ever played like an MMO to endgame, if they're honest with themselves, they have to. They might deny it at first, but when you really start to count the hours, yeah, people will spend absolutely insane amounts of time going after a piece just because they like how it looks. Now granted, I guess it only counts in games that have lock style type features, where you can lock in styles of certain gear, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Looking cool improves your DPS by 15%. It's called the looking cool and being stylish buff. At least in Infinity Nikki it does. That game's all about being fashion. But yahoo yahoo big door, welcome welcome. Oh, there will be so much slaying. You have to slay thousands upon thousands. The amount of corpses, like, there's a Moogle that will tell you how many things you kill. Like, I think they come out once a year and just give you, like, the data you're a character. And oh god, I forget how many monsters it said, but so many monsters I've killed. It's ridiculous. But then it also tells you how many times you died. It tells you how many parties you got in. Like, it tells you a whole bunch of fun info. But it does tell you how many monsters you slain. It tracks it, which is kind of neat. You know, Kalar, you can get those too with the coupon. There's, oh, sorry, not the coupon, the wings. The P wings. And the L wings. And, bread mog vouchers, you can get those wings with it. Yahoo, yahoo, Mataro! Welcome, welcome! Okay, fair, fair. Yeah, but now it's like, oh, don't go through original skirmish unless you have to. I always check for shortcuts now. It's just like, especially when you're running through multiple characters and stuff and helping others get through and trying to get through it quick. Alright, Mr. Kimura. It's time to uwu. I wanted to get my aftermath before he stole my TP. And, okay, good. Level 3 aftermath. Very important when you hold a mythic weapon. You get an insanely powerful buff, and it's totally worth doing. Hey there, buddy. I'm gonna hit you with my actually hard attack next. Oh, Quitata. Always ruining my skill chains. Had to squeak one out at the end anyway. But my big combo, Quitata's like, Burning Blade, let's go! Which low-level quest are you doing to get a Black Mage spell, Big Door? A relatively friendly, active world to join. Oh, that's... I would have to point to Bahamut. Like, I'm playing on Siren right now, and don't get me wrong, I love my server, but we're like half Japanese too, of server players and stuff. So there's that. And so then you gotta cut... If you're not gonna play with Japanese players, you're cutting the population in half there. And then what's left of the American players and stuff, I mean, there's a bunch. And there's a lot of cool people. I love the peeps of Siren for sure. But it's not a ton. It's not a ton. So, like, there is a lot of soloing. But I mean, like, I could help you personally then. So if you're looking for somebody, like, to help you occasionally, in Siren, be there for sure. But on Bahamut, there's a lot of players. Shiva, I know, has a bunch of players and a couple of streamers like Hegemon and Dodge. Velner is on the Fenrir server, and I have a character there too. It's not very powerful though, like this character's like god tier, and my Fenrir character's like, I just hit level 99 tier. So, different scales of power for sure. Okay. Yeah, Big Door, there's a lot of those really good, like, get the spell quests. I remember back in the day, I was like, I'm never gonna play Black Mage, so let's do the Sleepka quest. Let's do the Sleepka too. I forget what else I sold. I think I'd originally bought all the teleport quests back and when I first was leveling White Mage, and I didn't know there's quest linked to them. So then when I found out about it, I wound up doing all the quests. And I was like, oh my gosh, I need to do the quests. Wave spikes? Okay. I know the ice spikes quest was at riding the boat. You can do that once. And then otherwise, the only way to get that one, I think, is through a chest in Castle's Ball. And good luck finding that chest. Yeah, so with Froggo, for sure. Just so you know, before you do it though, Ashura is the most popular and populated server. But the reason I don't point you to Ashura is because there's a lot of botting, a lot of bad behavior there too. There's a lot of great people too, and I love them. But just like, I don't think you're gonna get a really good natural experience of what 11 is on Ashura. It's nuts. Like, it's good for the economy, for sure. People will transfer over there to buy things because, like, everything there's cheapest. But, like, if you want to get claims on monsters and stuff like that, oh my gosh, it's insane. Like, it is a very overpopulated server. There's, like, waiting in line for getting into queues of battles, and every headache of an overpop server is there, in my opinion. So I would point to Bahamut for sure. Yeah, for sure, Color. There's a lot of, I mean, there's not a lot. There's merking and multi-boxing on Siren too, in every server I've seen. But at least on Ashura, it's not just like a thing that's there. It's almost kind of like the culture. Yahoo, yahoo, Spags! Welcome, welcome! today. I had my blood drawn. Yesterday I had my doctor's appointment, yearly checkup. And then so I got the paper for the labs. And so I ran over there during my lunch break at work and got my blood drawn. I was looking around just to make sure, that no vampires were around. Happened to know one who'd probably steal it. So I was like, you know what? Let's just get this done quick and get back to work. Oh yeah, it's a great piece, for sure. Accessories are really hard to get your hands on early on outside of quests. What about you? I was pretty sure I saw Pimo run past me in Winders in the past during the starting soon screen. I was like, I think that's Spags. I'm pretty sure I just saw Spags run past me. But I wasn't 100% sure because it was just like a second. Were you in Winders in the Shadow Arena era about a half hour ago? Oh, hi, old Tepagee. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I could have swore I just saw you for just a moment. I was like, I don't think I was hallucinating. I'm pretty sure I saw Spags run right past me. Hello, Mr. Behemoth. I'm over here in the front. Yeah, I was kind of just staying open with it. I wasn't sure. I had Exonerator. Oops. That wasn't what I meant to do. Oh, does it? Thanks, Seraphina. I only fixed that after I kill this monster. I have my YouTube title is accurate. Yeah, at least the game is saying 11, right? So this is the N more. You want to do an Odyssey hip? Is that what you're proposing? We have not gotten a Fantasia. Nope. No, we have not. It's sad. Square Enix, why hasn't it come yet? Fujito-san. Konnichiwa, Fujito-san. Where is it? We want it. I know it's on the to-do list, but I hope it happens sooner than later. It's not that it's a big deal. It's more just like, is that something you want to do? It's like right now I'm just going through silver vouchers, Just beating up the silver voucher guys and getting some mimic runs. And technically the Voracious Psyche's the real reason I'm doing it, because that's a real time lock to the prime weapons. But yeah. By the time I finish my vouchers, you might be asleep. Yeah, there is 3 you can get. But see, here's the thing, Big Door, right? This is what's crazy about it. The reason they still make a buttload of money is because some people want to change their race like every week. I guess I kinda get it. Like, with the whole transgender thing and everything. But if it existed in real life, I wouldn't want to change my race. I just want to change the gender. But, yeah. Then again, I guess if I could be like, demi-human, like cat girl or bunny girl, and that kind of stuff, I think a lot of people probably would do that. I don't think everybody in society would do that, but I bet you like 20% of society would like hybridize with one of their favorite, like, animal spirits. Yeah, okay, so to be 100% honest, my first version of the character that I'm playing, the one, the Sakura Destros that you see in the streams and stuff, that one started off as an aura. And I hated how the tail was clipping through all of my dresses and robes and everything, and I was like, screw this so badly. I don't like this. I don't like the tail clipping through. So I switched to a color hue. Because of Final Fantasy XI. I never looked back. And it's not wrong for people to change that stuff and whatnot. Oh. Hi, Hot. It's true, there is always dress up. It's kind of a little bit of an illusion, though, because it's true that you'll see yourself the way you want, right? But if you want other people to see yourself that way, that's some pretty cool stuff. You got flips between a Grey Miko, one of your Lazens, one unique gatekeeper, and the other one's cussing. Yeah, I like all the races. I just don't like some of the outfits on the races. I wish that they've looked better. Like, at least the Mithra and 11, they have like a tail hole for a lot of their outfits, which I guess limits a lot of the outfit designs because there isn't a ton. But, like, there's a couple the tail pops through, but it's really rare. There's, like, a lot more, like, design around the Mithra and their tail. I mean, I can nitpick with the Mithra tail. When you go into a BCNM, it stops wagging for a moment and just, like, freezes in midair. But that's like one little nitpick in the grand scheme of things. You wear a mask every day you go out, even with the phone. Or even over the phone, when you're at work, you have zero concern with only you seeing yourself the way you... That's fair. I don't know I think the thing about a sociopath would be like, I'm not a psychologist, but I always thought like a sociopath is somebody who would do harm to others and not like feel even a drop of remorse. Like, it would just be like another Thursday for them. So, to me, that's a pretty tall order. I feel bad when I hurt somebody's feelings with my words. Or, like... Well, it depends. If they're really scumbag, maybe not. But, usually I do. You hate the running animations for most of the races, especially the Mikote. The Aura Horns. I like the Aura Horns. It was a clever part, but I did not like the tail popping through the outfits. That killed me. Yeah, necessary. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a temporary thing, like trauma or something like that. It's not a permanent state. And to me, like, at least this is how I understood a psychopath, is they don't feel that, or not psychopath, a sociopath. They don't feel anything. Like, anything at all for, like, any type of, like, terrible thing you may have done. Even if it's, like, an innocent small thing that some people feel guilty over, versus, like, murder and, like, some of the really terrible things. Oh, I didn't even see Sarah claim to hydrate. Let's hit that while I warp out. Oh, that's a great way to word it, Kolar. For sure. Yeah, you know, that's a short, sweet way to say it. Highly muted emotions. That would kind of like, I guess a way I would compare that in my head would be like if you were deaf and you couldn't hear music. Or like you could only hear like muffled forms of music, so you're getting like limited sensory data from it. I guess would be the best way to say it. Then I don't personally have at least last I checked, I'm not personally experiencing either of these things, so I'm just speculating. But neurodivergency has many flavors of ice cream, from what I understand. Which one should I hit next? Kid or Ramire. Oh, well then you just sound like me, Kolar. So maybe I am not normal then. Now I have these mood swings for sure. Especially if I feel like, alone. Like, there'll be times where it's weird, because, like, I'm not alone. I have kids I love and everything. And I have a lot in my life that I'm grateful for, you know? But even regardless of anything I have or how good my life is, sometimes you just have these moments of, like, isolation where you just don't feel like you connect with anything. And it's a bad place to be. But pulling yourself out of it, it usually starts with, like, changing something up in the routine. At least for me. Like, it'll be a different game, or go to a different, like, I like to hike a lot. Sometimes I'll go to a different park to hike, or a different place to walk around and get, like, a different scenery. Yeah, I know, right? I think the best comparison that I can think of for me, right, in defining me, if you could put it into a cartoon, and I know some people are gonna get mad at me because they hate this version of the show, but in Teen Titans Go, I know, Teen Titans was great, Teen Titans Go wasn't as good. Wait, okay, in Teen Titans Go, there's an episode where Raven and the group and all them, they go to this, like, super cute unicorn land, and she loves it, and she just, like, her inner girl just comes out, and she just knows everything about this world. But it's, like, weird because with Raven, she's real gothic and depressed and kind of has, like, this emo energy, but she absolutely loves this unicorn world. And so, like, I think that's the best way to summarize me, if I had to. Because, like, if you're ever on my Discord and you see my music selection, like, I like some pretty dark music, right? But then if you look at, like, different videos and stuff I watch, like, ballet, I love super cute things, I play Final Fantasy 11, which I guess isn't the cutest game in the world. But it can be cute, and, you know, I like cute games and stuff, too. Let's catch up on chat. I think that's a pretty good way to summarize it. And you're 100% right, Big Door. that it's like sometimes people want to put a label on every single thing, and sometimes it's like not quite that thing. Alright, this one's not so fun. Let's get Heisam up first. Pop our reverse force and let the cooldown just chill for just a teeny bit. That way when I pop this guy, I can hit them very hard very quickly. I'm not worried about dying, but they'll take your buffs and slow down the show, and it could take a while if you don't get them real quick. That's the spirit? The Endless Ash is awesome. And that's if, Miryu doesn't lose on your server. Because that would stink, But it's possible. And then you only get 80 points a day and you gotta go multiple dragons and stuff. Having the Miryu multiplier and bonus is so wonderful. When it goes away on a server, it's always a sad day. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh god, I'm gonna have to make a character on Ashura just to see how horrible it really is. I've watched a couple people stream it, but watching somebody stream it is different than actually doing it yourself. Yeah, I figured the worst thing is when something new comes out and everybody wants to go in it. So like the Cloud of Darkness, I bet got a little busy. That would be something that comes to mind. I remember when Shinru came out, we had lines even on Siren to get into Shinru. And Siren isn't that busy. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out at some point. I really am. I've been trying to get the Fenrir character to be a little more solid first. I want to have 3 99s on it, maybe 4. And then just base sets of gear for like Corsair, Red Mage, White Mage, Scholar, I think is what it's gonna be. But yeah, that's at least the plan. Quest teleportation. Ottergon, Mount Zayum. If it makes you feel any better, I got mine. I must have fought Shinru not quite 100 times, maybe a little bit under 100 times. And I got my Impact Cloak from Montrose. I did get all my Shinru accessories from fighting him, though. those are pretty common drops, but anything that's not an accessory is like, good luck. Like, you thought Lilith was greedy? Shinyu has new levels of greed. Oh, nice, the treasure hunter ones, yeah? Nice set with all good magic evasion and stuff, and treasure hunter on every piece. All jobs. Very nice set from Juno. Are you gonna use it to do damage? Heck no. But it does a lot of other stuff. Oh, wait, not this way. I know where I'm going. Yes, I do. Dear, honestly, I bet you it happened so... Think about it, I'll give you a new puzzle for that one, dear. How many new players vendored an O-Sash because they didn't understand how good it was and didn't check the auction house because they don't know about the auction house yet? If that wouldn't make baby Jesus cry, I don't know what would. And yahoo, yahoo, dear, hope you're having a good day. That's all I'm just saying is, it wouldn't surprise me. I've seen new players make incredibly dumb decisions. Like, I remember one time I was taking this one girl through, I was helping her unlock Blueface Meadows so she could get to Escher Ruan and participate in an event. And we killed the NM in the Prombion. I'm like, oh hey, waddle in that remnant because we'll be able to turn it into a map of this area. And she's just like, no, and she passed on it. She's like, I don't need it. There's a map vendor. I can buy every map in the game. And it's like, facepalm. It's like, I didn't even have this to spirit to tell her. It's just like, alright, we're just gonna move on. Long story short, for those curious, you can't actually buy every single map from the vendor. Some of them are gotten through alternative means. And the Prombions in particular are very challenging maps to get. Or I also would wonder how many people won first place in the lottery and was a new player and had no idea what item to get, so got a dumb item, or got a really good item and then quit immediately because they got bored. I bet you there's a lot more accounts with first prizes that are inactive than we would think. Oh wait, I was done summoning my last one. Okay, so Kalar, what I'm doing here is as you progress through the Voracious Resurgence storyline, you unlock another category in the other, ROE Quest 4. And as you progress through the whole Voracious Resurgence, every chapter of it unlocks 2 of these or so. You unlock 15 of these Peculiar Foes Records of Eminence, and they reset every month. When you beat them, each gives you a silver voucher for an extra 15 silver vouchers every single month. And that is a lot of silver vouchers, let me tell you. And then also every 3 that you beat, when you go talk to Elijah in Upper Juno, he will give you 1 Voracious Psyche for a total of 5 Voracious Psyches. How do you get the Archangel Trust? That's a great question. So you have to have a certain amount of trusts, and you have to have beaten the BCNM for the Archangels and Zealot, and then you talk to an NPC in Bakarulu Gardens behind Matt. There's a house there, and there's 2 humans off to the left. I can't remember which one it starts it, but it will start this whole cutscene about how they're researching enemy trusts as allies or whatever, and he'll ask you to fight the Archangel Galka first, and then you beat that, and then you get the Galka Trust, and I forget the order of the rest of them, but that's how you get all 5 of those guys. And there's another quest for them to level up your trust, but that is a bit more complex. You have to have a very specific set of trusts to that point, And then there's a bunch of capacity points and stuff you have to earn. But it does level up your trusts. Oh, you should see how the trust buff works. It's even more odd. You have to, you get a 1 level up on all your trusts if you have 5 trusts, but then that goes up depending on how many real players you have. So if you have 5 real players and 1 trust, then that trust gets 5 level ups. And everything in between. Did I confuse you yet? I'm sure I did. This is why sometimes when I have a bunch of people with me and 1 slot open, and I summon Sylvie, that Sylvie just seems so much sturdier than any other time. Because it's just like, oh, okay. Well, that works. Yahoo, yahoo, pretty pie. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow, Vorpal XX. Hope you're also having a good day. Yahoo, yahoo! I know, we were talking out of a Tilly chat, I know. But I have not been in Tilly's chat for many hours, so I hope since then you're having a good day. But yeah, Pretty Pie is a regular in Tilly's chat, and I tend to pop in there in the afternoons as I'm finishing up my work and listen and talk and compare. Sometimes I ask questions about Horizon, because I don't know that much about Horizon in the grand scheme of things, but I definitely am very fond of the fact that the private servers exist too. Even though I'm playing retail and I love retail, I definitely think the private servers need to exist too, because one day, as much as I love this game, Square Enix might give up on it. And I hope they never do. But if they do, we'll all be thankful that those private servers exist. Which one do I gotta hit up next? Did you kid over Meyer? I don't think I did. Yeah, I always joke that I'll create a private server myself that replicates the last state of Final Fantasy XI before they gave up on it. If that ever happens. But who knows, who knows? That's good, Vorpal. What server do you play on by chance? Oh, not the Subterrane. Oh, I can't wait till I go to the Subterrane. I love the music there. Yeah, and I completely understand that too. Each era of Final Fantasy XI was completely different. Like when only Zillert was out, there was a meta. When Chains came out, there was a meta. When Adaryan came out, there was a completely different meta. When Wings came out, and Dancer and Scholar came out, that literally changed the entire game. And then, not to mention the Abyssia raising level cap, which I hated that one. That one spat on a bunch of people's hard work. But then after Abyssia, Seekers of Adeline came out and kind of repaired a lot of the damage. I know some people would argue otherwise, but I really think they made things a lot better at that point. The disaster that I consider Abyssia, and you know, some people love Abyssia. There's a lot of people get sad when I talk crap on Abyssia, because they really love it and have fond memories of their friends with it and stuff. But Abyssia for me was when all my friends quit Final Fantasy XI. And so I kind of have a bitter taste in my mouth for Abyssia. I only tend to go in there when I absolutely have to. But I did like Seekers. Seekers was a full-blooded expansion. I was very fond of it. Rashides was a full-blooded story that added 3 zones, and I really love Rashides. And the new one, the Voracious Resurgence, that came out and ended in 2023. I loved the story. I wish they introduced more zones. I don't want to say more than that without getting too spoilery. But I felt there was a lack of new zones. Yeah, exactly. Losing the horizontal progression really crushed people's souls. And then getting it back now, like, you can tell that they don't want to touch, like, the horizontal progression now. I think they understand on a deeper level how important it was to people. And they even tried a little with the SU 1 through 5, and people hated that. Some people still don't even understand how SU 1 through 5 works. It's vague and confusing. I can't tell you how many people have bought something from the auction house not to know why they can't equip it. Okay, so this guy can't hit me because my gear is too good. So I'm gonna put on gear that has less evasion. Oh, you're still missing me, bud? Come on. I just, like, lowered my evasion by, like, 300. You can do it, vampire. Wake me up. Hit me. There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way about 75 Summoner. 75 Summoner, even 99 Summoner was really, really weird. Siren came out and kind of gave it a really serious DPS roll again, because Siren is, like, so strong, and Hysteric Barrage heals her, so she, like, rarely ever dies. But even then, I still don't really know what place Summoner has in the modern game. I use it for, like, certain things to crush that are still weak to it. Like, the Helm fight, certain Helm fights like Uranus, I pull out my Summoner. But it's really rare for me to pull out my Summoner anymore. And my Summoner gear is actually pretty solid. The only thing I'm missing is, like, the Nirvana. You're not an old school player, so 75 is more fun. But it's still private server with the issue. There's certain aspects of that do give me a little pause. But you know, I started thinking about that a bit, Forkle. And even the retail servers each have their own cultures and stuff too, and people that, you know, certain link shows that control the primary. Oh, he doomed me. Ah, I killed him in time, or no? Are you dead? And I still have Doom? Still got Doom. Okay. Fully water that away. Hi, Doom. Yeah, I have a holy water set. Those don't always usually work all the time. But my holy water set, I think, puts it to like 93% effectiveness or something. Early stream hydrate. Yeah, people have a lot of EO. I like to say I'm one of the best players in Final Fantasy XI, but then again, I make mistakes every day, so I'm definitely not. But I'd like to think I know a lot about the game, at least. I'm very passionate about the lore. Am I one of the best players in the world? It's probably for others to decide. I think in games like this, you can't say whether or not you're truly good and mean it. Other people will talk about how good or bad you are at the game. What do I want to hit next? Oh, I know exactly what I want to do next. Yep, let's go there. You're horrible? Well, there is ways to improve, for sure, but it's like a practice makes perfect kind of thing. I think that's why they have you grind on apexes and locusts for hours and hours and hours, is like, just keep trying different combos until you find your best combos. And do the best you can within your comfort zone. Here's the one thing I'll suggest then, right? Is don't chase after very rare, very hard pieces to get of gear then. Some people will get their hopes on some incredibly, like, 1% drop from, like, the final boss of Omen or something like that. And yeah, it's a great piece of gear. Don't get me wrong, I have all of them. They're amazing. But, like, I never got any of them from him. I got them from a Montrove over the years. Like, I fought him hundreds of times, and I only saw him drop his 1% drops like 3 times ever. So, yeah, it's just like, don't set your heart on that kind of stuff and just kind of hope it happens sometime with luck, but set your goals more practical, and you'll feel more accomplished when you hit them. If you sit there and grind for a year on a goal that's almost impossible, and you're gonna feel like you wasted your year. If your goals are more attainable and in chunks, it really does boost your morale, and then you really wind up seeing the power as that all accumulates. You're still trying to get your Sessence earring. Oh, from the Ultima Omega? The Ultima Omega high tier battle film? Yeah, that's a good one. We can probably fight that at some point. The game seems to have much lore. So much lore presented and hidden. Oh, So, Solar Froga was really cool. I'm gonna chill here for a sec because I love this music anyway. The coolest part about 11 to me, I mean, there's so many cool things like the music and all this other stuff, but like, I'll give you an example. The Serpent General side quest in Uttergone adds so much more to the game, it's not even funny. It adds a whole area we've never even gotten to be to yet. By the way, Mithrin Homeland, Square Enix, totally untouched. Just throwing it out there. South of the Uttergone Empire. It's not that far from where I'm standing right now in the game. So, like, can you make that happen maybe? I would love to see the real Mithrin Homeland. Yes, I know, they chill in Elshimo. But that was like a place they fled to have some level of independence from the Empire, and it's like a tiny little hut village. There's an actual Mithrin Homeland. I want to see it. It's been like 23 years. Like, please? Okay. So, there's my rant on that one, Solar Frogger, and you wouldn't even know that exists if you didn't do a side quest. And you can find the info and stuff and talked about in the Serpent Generals. I mean, since I said the Mithrin Homeland, I'm sure you can guess which Serpent General quest it's gonna be. But that's a thing. There's, even in the main quests, they'll talk about places we've never been. We've never been to Tenzin's home. In certain side quests, they'll talk about the giants in the Northlands, that they came from the boats they rode over, and why they reside in Kufim and the Tower of Delkfoot. None of this stuff is touched. And then the fact that the 3 nations all have their own quest lines too, has completely different, like, it can completely differentiate some people's experience. Like, I know the Bastok lore very well. The Wings lore and the Sandy lore I know because I completed those mission lines, but they're not as fresh with me. Whereas somebody who goes through the Sandy line every single time they make a character, or Windy too, you know, I know Seraphina loves Windy and always says Winders first. Like, that too also paints your experience slightly differently than everybody else. And I love it. I love it. Bastok forever, by the way. We're just throwing it out there. Yeah, I know y'all love Windurst and all the other races, but Bastok forever. Yeah, Y'all can hate on me, but I love Bastok. But, there we go. Big door, yeah, let's go. Well, see, Bastok isn't just about capitalism. To me, it's more about just, like, being able to do what you want to go after without feeling entitled for the monarchy or, like, a little girl that looks into a pool of water to tell her what to do. Sorry about trying to throw too much shade at the other 2 nations. I'm sorry. I know we get all FF11 political. But I like Bastok. Hi, my name is Sakura. But yeah, Froggo, in just this conversation you're even hearing us have in chat right now is exactly the kind of culture that Final Fantasy XI creates. Is like, we all have completely different experiences in this game, and none of us have, I mean, okay, maybe a select few. I can think of like 10 people that have experienced everything in the game, but then it's very rare. This game is massive. There's so many quests and stories and everything. Even just the 75-year, just to complete everything in the 75-year alone would take years. Let alone going into all the Abyssia quests and all 3 of those expansions. Every single quest in Seeker's Battle, which is a lot. And then all the extra content and such that has come. Or like even weird side stuff like the fellowships. Oh my gosh, like you raising your adventuring fellow all the way up to 99 and getting it to have eye level and stuff. Like there's a lot in this game to do. I don't even think I've done that. Yeah, I don't even think I've done that yet. Who knows, maybe that'll be some streaming content at some point in time. Yes, the Basok president does suck. President Karst is an asshole. You're right. I have no defense for that, but his daughter's the bestest ever. She's the bestest girl ever, and she needs to run for president. I'm catching up on chat there a little bit. And, yeah, there is some racism in Bastok, it's true. But, to me, that's what makes it real, you know? Like, there's always gonna be prejudices and things and shades and problems in society. And so, like, just owning that and trying to grow and progress from it and move forward regardless of the scars we all have on us, I find that hopeful. Now, some people probably find that depressing, for sure. I don't understand, that's, yeah. The Tartar shit talk about the myth are pretty often. Yeah, well, it's because they're immigrants. You know? They, oh no, I won't go there. I won't go there. But yeah, the Missourians, you know, they need their place. They need a place to stay. And the Tartar were like, well, you know, we're kind of short. We're really tiny. These ladies seem really strong and brave. Hey, maybe they could be our bodyguards. Oh yeah, so many nicknames. So many nicknames. Hey, the Elvan? Well, I mean, think about the flaw that Daddy Prometheus gave them, Big Door. Arrogance. As a human, I'm too apathetic to care. Oh, I said Daddy Prometheus. At least it's a bit of a spoiler, but yeah. that at least is like a 20-year-old spoiler. I'm sorry. Okay, well, that's good. You'll forget this. You'll forget all the silly things. I talk so much that you'll forget this, all the, yeah, I talk about so much that, yeah, hopefully it all washes over. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, essentially, like, the races all have, like, glaring flaws. The humans is apathy, the Taritaris is cowardice, the Mithras is envy, Galkas is rage, and Elvans is arrogance. And it really shows in their culture, too. Oh, Shield B's way easier than A. You'll be fine. Just know that the exit's on 5 and there's a secret floor with a fast travel on 6. And you'll be fine. Yeah, 14's Archangel battle is... Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It really is. No lie, you're not wrong. I know, I loved it. I got the tingles. Like, my hair stood on end the first time I went in and they were saying their lines. I was like, yeah, I was dying. It was great. See, that's where I'm a little mixed, Big Door. I think that's what they're trying to do, but they definitely need to make it actually work. Like, if 14 half-asses shoehorning 11 into 14's worlds, I think I would die a little inside. It needs to be, like, delicately approached if they're gonna try to do that. Yeah, I don't know if I should blame Yoko Taro for that or Final Fantasy XIV for that, but yeah, the Nier one was like very... Given how amazing Nier was, I love Nier Automata with like so much love. Like I love it so much. But then the 14 raid for Nier is just like, it's pretty, it's cool, it's got like, fan service. Or if you're looking for anything deep like what Nier made you feel, you're not gonna get it. I don't think I felt any emotions. Well, maybe a little bit of emotions, but it wasn't anything about Nier or the robots. It was the little lava fells and helmets as the things that made me feel emotions for that mission line. Power Mines next is a nice easy one, so let's hit that. Honestly, I thought the battles and all that stuff were really great. I kind of was a little disappointed with how they brought it in the lore. It just kind of felt like, oh, guys, is this like a half-thought about how they kind of got mixed into everything? I was a little disappointed. The first, Alliance raid that really blew my mind was when we fight in the Endwalker raids with the gods. That was, to me, the first really, wow. They have their own stuff going on now. They're not just taking other people's games. Like Final Fantasy Tactics and all that. And it was really good. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, an exploration route. You can go explore them. Speaking of, we can't explore the battle zone in the Final Fantasy XI raid yet. You can walk through Juno, and that's super cool. Or Lower Juno to be specific, a fragment of it. It's actually pretty well made, to be honest. But I would want to walk through the battle zones there. They were very cool looking, and you can only go through them when you actually fight the raid. Little nitpick of mine for sure. Because I love Final Fantasy XI, if they're gonna put my game, my favorite, online game of all time, into another online game, I want them to give it justice. It'd be like if Phantasy Star 2 or Phantasy Star Online Chapter 1 and 2 got a remake or something. A really fair, good one. I don't know what I would do. That's another online game I was amazingly fond of. Yeah, I know, I like console MMORPGs, I'm a loser. But I like that one too. I think that's the first time I ever talked to a Japanese person that was a gamer. It was really neat to connect with like somebody across the world. I think it was the first time I ever really got to do that. Other than like, you know, like a foreign exchange student or something. So, for Saturday, I think that we're gonna focus on sortie for now. I was actually gonna post about it tomorrow. But yeah, the plan is I figured to focus on sortie for Saturdays and then bonus stuff on Thursdays. Whatever happens to be bonuses or people's progress and stuff like that. So that's why I was like asking people what they wanted to do. I know Hip said you wanted to do Odyssey. If you want, I could run Ultima Omega with you. Definitely smash his face in. I wouldn't want to read it like a ton of times, but I already have a key item for it for sure. I don't know, I've run on like VD. Probably, I don't know, I can't bring Lynx. Lynx isn't that far yet. But yeah, I'd probably try to run it on a high difficulty. You need to sneak your way through stuff? Good luck, Claire. Summon your inner solid sneak. I need to do Bokya outside Castle's Wall next. Regular Behemoth? Good luck! So next up, we're going to Castle's Wall Bailey's. And we're gonna run outside to Zarkabard. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have 3 tries at the Mimic after this. Who knows, I might get a pulse weapon. I doubt it, I'll probably just get eaten. But sometimes good things happen. So it's funny with these demons is I'm a way higher level than them, and they won't aggro me. But when I summon these notorious monster demons, then those lower level demons will link, because they still link with other demons that they see aggroing you. It just stared at me till I summoned the other ones. Come on, let's melt some faces. Pirate Cletus. This one I'm actually gonna hit hard. Whoops. That was what I meant to do! Oh, Kiko, yahoo! Welcome, welcome. I appreciate the lurk. It's probably pretty late for you, so I hope you're getting some rest. And we miss you on streaming. Kiko is one of the premier streamers on the Ashura server that I really liked. He gave me hope for Ashura. Such a kind-hearted person. And I think he finished his prime weapon before he took a break, though. I can't 100% remember if he finished it or not, but he was close. The other one just took 2 hits. Bye, Demon Knight. You shouldn't have linked. It wasn't smart. The Demon Wizard's on me too. Let's beat him up. Hi, Demon Wizard. You shouldn't have linked. That was a poor decision. Sakura Gesteros. I guess that would be how you would say it. It's true. Or you could say Sakura Death from Desu. And be like, it's Sakura. Alright, what am I missing? Three of them, apparently. Khmer Giraffes. Oh, Kaludris and Rala, and then Nutemavopolis. Easy. Okay, let's go hit the one in Rala first. So we need his home point, warp over to Eastern Island, and walk right into the sewers. I have 20 seconds before I can Jake again, so time to get those trusts out. It's not even like I need the trust. I have a video of soloing out every single one of these NMs without trusts. But on YouTube, by the way. But at the same time, it's like when you're trying to get them all done quickly, you know? There's showing off, and then there's being efficient. Pulling over here not to link all the bats. Not that they're super dangerous, but it's just like this guy's not amazingly fun either. Thank goodness he didn't turn. Hi, buddy. Okay, so for the next one, we gotta go to Rascanor. And then walk outside. And then takes us to the right spot in Khmer Drift. Enigmatic Warp. I'm sitting there looking at the regular warp, like, where is it? And I already said enigmatic warp. I'm smart sometimes, but my brain does not connect with my hands properly all the time. So I guess that's being stupid. But you know, combination of both smart moments and absent-minded moments. I must be in Sortie. Oh wait, this isn't Sortie. The music is different. And the Noreen is here. Wait, is this Vagary? No, it's just a Vagary entrance. There were some months I saved this to like the last seconds, and I was literally like running to Upper Juno to get my Voracious Psyches as the servers were shutting down. I learned early on that stress wasn't very good for my health. It was very, very, very stressful. And I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna put myself through that again. I've seen friends lose millions and millions and millions of gil because they didn't claim all their ambuscade stuff. Oh man. Yeah, some stuff you just don't want to see for the last day. I think one of the worst ones that always made me sad was somebody lost the Malignant drop because their inventory was full. It always broke my heart a little bit. People were curious why I kept moving to his side. His sides are squishier than his front. It's kind of like a paladin. Not that he's like holding a shield or anything, but you just can kind of imagine it in front of him. Like a pretend shield in your mind. As it's there, at least statistically. For this last one, sometimes I would pull out my monk. But honestly, just kind of hit or miss with my monk. So I'm gonna pull out my warrior. Warrior sub, do I give a crap? It's an undead. Warrior sub paladin. Let's flex on my white mage flex out so it looks like I still have my Jaeger on. I am in fact on warrior. I'm gonna club this undead down. Beat his head until he gives up. So I have a question for my Final Fantasy XI viewers that maybe they're not going to answer, but if feel free, I would love to know. Like on Tuesdays, I do the other game day. So, what other games other than 11 do you guys like to watch and see? Because I'm curious, because I might try it on a Tuesday one of these days. Yes, Seraphina, I am aware that you do love Fire Emblem, it's true. And yes, it is my holy bopping stick, it's called the Yag Rush. It's the best mythic. I might try Fire Emblem at some point. Warframe? 13 Sentinels. More people need to be aware of the game. Alright, let me... Here's what we're gonna do. Screenshot. Perfect. Look at that. Okay. I screenshot everything. I don't know if you guys are screenshotters or not, but yeah, I screenshot like a lot of stuff, and then I look back on them at the end of the day to kind of see what I did. Usually I'll screenshot on livestream, but I guess I'm getting more relaxed. It's like, I know I'm doing a show here, but at the same time, I really should screenshot that, so... Here we go! A Dark Souls 2 Sage? I wonder if they were inspired by this. How much does it cost out of curiosity, Matata? Alright, buddy. Tomahawk. Holy Circle. Sentinel, sure. Oh, you stole my TP, you bastard. Don't worry, I got you. 27,000 Black Halo. Thank God. We have 1K. 36,000 Black Halo. Warrior, why are you so busted and strong? To like make my dancer these kind of numbers, I had to hunt like the most rare and amazing gear in the game. Where it's just like, I got some Cicada. I got a club. Got a Sailfleet belt, an Ambu cape. Let's go! Okay, now I also do have the Plurred shield for a little bit more fan search, true. 31,000 Black Halo? Like, Warrior's got like a B- in club. But yeah, they do pretty good with it. Alright, well that's all the silver voucher, guys. So I was gonna go grab a Mars Orb and try to get murdered a few times. Hip, are you still with us? I was about to see... Nobody has to come rushing out or anything, but if you're logged in, you might want to kind of be close to a home point just in case I get a rainbow. But there's a good chance I'm just gonna get eaten 3 times. But it's worth a shot. So we're gonna see what I get. So a lot of people played Warframe, it seems like. I was pretty sure Josh was asking me if I got offered a sponsorship for Warframe. And I don't think I have. I try to check them like once a week or so. Most of the time it's like crappy games that I don't want to be caught dead playing. Occasionally there's a really good one on there though. occasion. Already got the Mercer. Alright, so I have 3 runs. I think I'm gonna change back to my dancer though, so let's just go Renamara. That might be a really good idea for a redeem. I just thought of a redeem. Like challenge me for a certain job or something like that. Or to have me try to change jobs to something different. Yeah, I could see. I see you right here. A lot of people like to keep their HP, especially when they're grinding their stuff. So Warframe's free to play, okay. The devs actually like the game they made. That's a big one. And they play it. Okay, let's see. Those are 2 bonuses in number 2. And it's got an amazing story. The cons are that the game takes a long time to get into. It's grindy. Okay, I have a question, then big door. Is the music any good? By all means. Unless you're trying to sell me viewers for like $100 or something, or trying to sell me art, you're good. Yeah, go ahead, link away. I'll check it out after stream for sure. I'm assuming that's one of the songs that you like from the game. You completed records eminence for sheets for B and 1 for C? Yeah. And then once you go through C, you'll get 3 Moglophone 2s. Yeah, the money's nice. You can get up to like 1.5 million gil, maybe not 1.5 million, like 1.3, 1.4 gil with like a perfect group. Oh no, is it a trailer song that was never in the game? That's not good. Oh god, chest to play on the first one. Dedge. Yeah, I like to do the moonwalk. Yeah, solo, I would shoot for like 200 to 300 once you get really efficient. And you have, decent gear. Getting the 200 to 300k on a really organized run where you pick good monsters for your weapon you have. That's a really good goal. Alright, let's see if Mr. Grayson gives me a freebie. I've even been tempted to start a new character on EverQuest, the original EverQuest again. I did a stream of that, like, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. And I would love if others got on EverQuest with me and we just did some old school group. Like, going into, like, I don't even know, what's that one? Camp Camp Crushstone, I think it is, or whatever. It's like right next to Calithan, the wood elf town. Like just little stuff like that. But yeah. Oh, I gotta see if he's gonna give me a free one first. While trying to get the next one. Apple juice, of course. End spell's really strong if it's set up good, so you never know. Depends on, like, if it's weak to that element and such. And I'll definitely check out that song, Big Door. And Seraphina, I'm scared to hear that. But then again, I mean, you know how these games go. It's always a challenge to enjoy it versus avoiding burnout. Like, I'll give you an example for me. When Phantasy Star New Genesis came out, I must have played that game for like 2 weeks straight. And then now I don't even want to touch it anymore. I got like everything that the game had to offer. Like I completionist the hell out of it. It was like its first or second update or whatever. They just introduced bosses and stuff. And I was just like, alright, I'm done. There's a couple other things about it that spooked me, but I really did enjoy the gameplay. Oh, that's good. And Color, what I would suggest is like, since you're doing end spell, right? Pick targets that are weak to slashing. The damage types are so important there, you know? So like, you really want to be picking on stuff that's like, I don't know, beast types, for instance. I don't know if I'd mess around with, oh, I'm going this way. I don't know if I'd be messing around with stuff like hares, even though they're weak to slashing. The rule of thumb is, if it's a dangerous monster, right? You have to be able to kill it in like 1 or 2 weapon skills before it really gets a TP move off. If you're not able to kill it in a couple TP moves before it gets its TP move off, it's probably too risky of a mob for you to fight. That would avoid the high-risk type mobs. I know it's kind of like a weird way to say how I go about it, but yeah, it's usually how I pick out my mobs when I'm in Odyssey. It's like the slowdown just isn't worth it. It's like I'm looking for nice, easy kills, get as many of them as I can, and get paid at the end. That's really good. Chest on 3. Dead. Oh, Evelyn gave a raid. Yahoo, Evelyn, thank you for the raid. Evelyn was playing a Metroidvania type game with anime themes. Last one before I had to start my stream. And she was playing this really cute dress character with a big sword. And I was like, fluffy dress, big sword, I love it. Then again, if anybody's seen what I did recently, right? There was the Zenless Zone Zero with Corin. She's got the big fluffy maid dress and the buzzsaw. Yeah, well, that. How was your stream, Evelyn? I'm glad to hear it. So today Evelyn was gaming, but Evelyn's probably best known as a DJ. And so, I mean, definitely check out the gaming streams for sure, but if you see a DJ stream pop up, it is totally worth checking out. There's August, but he was right in front of me a second ago, and he's gone. Okay. Peppermint batch is better than a juice, I'll take it. Well, y'all know the schedule. I usually take Wednesdays off, so... You know, you know what day to check out. And then we've raided into Avalon too. The last time I only got to catch the last song, but I'm glad because I was running late on my stream anyway. I was way past time. I'm like, alright, everybody, we're raiding into Avalon because I want to at least catch one song. Yahoo, takeover. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome. What really blew my mind was one of the first streams I popped in for you. It was either the first or second time that I caught you DJing, Evelyn. And I definitely heard you sneak some Poppy in the mix. And I was like, ooh, I hear Poppy. I hear it. And it wasn't like soft pop Poppy. It was metal Poppy. And I was like, let's go. Well, grab that other orb and I'll meet you over there after this mimic eats me, okay, Spags? I like to get the Mars orbs takeover because mathematically you get to come in here more. I got my O-Sash from a Mars orb. I only use the Venus orbs if they're given to me from Amon Deeds. Yahoo, OST Bear, welcome. A thud. No, that's not a loud thud. We don't care. Not getting distracted. Minicon too. Aren't you glad you didn't rush out here, Seraphina? Yeah, but takeover, I always do Mars orbs because here's my logic. Just in case you all want to hear my logic and hear me rant about my logic, right? Mars orbs cost 6 silver vouchers. Venus orbs cost 10. You get eaten by the mimics 90% of the time or more, right? So it's just you need more spins of the wheel to get anything substantial. And I'm almost always going for the rainbow, which means you have to open 8 of the chests. So statistically, you have an 80% chance of getting slapped by that mimic every single time you go in there. And so I think it's just a game of just having to go in there and hit it as many times as possible. Now there's a couple ways you can make it a little less painful. I like my Mog House decorated. But if you want to have a boring Mog House, you can just throw a rainbow chest in there from login points. It's not always available. But when it's available, it'll give you a special effect if it's the only decoration in the Mog House, unfortunately. That cat on the second floor. And you get a bonus where in 10% of the time he'll refill your Mars orb and turn it into another Mars orb instead of 5% of the time. Apple juice. You suck, Grayson. I know, you're a good guy, but like, come on, you hadn't given me a freebie in like a month. Yeah, more attempts. You just gotta brute force it pretty much. With stuff with RNG like this, you just have to hit it as often as possible. Well, just don't play it too hardcore, OST, that's all. I'd say just play it very casually. But what I suggest some people do, especially if you're active in another online game, is you catch it on sale when it's $10. You get your first free month. You just play it, and if you really enjoy it, then you can pay a sub and keep playing it. But you can always just come back for the free logins. They happen 2 or 3 times a year, and you don't have to pay the sub. You get like 2.5 weeks of free login time. You come on, say hi to your friends, and get a little game on, and then when it goes away, it's back to your other game again. There's Boku, another streamer. They must be doing some endgame stuff. It looks like they're heading for a 2-hour reset in Moblin Maze Mongers, and Davos and Cane Minter, and all the goodies. SMT specs? I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on what game that is. I feel a little dumb, but which one is that again? Oh, Shin Megami Tensei, I'm so dumb. Okay. I had a feeling, I'm gonna slap myself in the face when I figure out what this is. Oh, okay. And, you know, OST Bear, I completely understand. And frankly, this game will consume your soul if you let it. This is the type of game that will suck up your soul and take over your whole life if you allow it to. I love this game, you know? But that's why I play other games, and I still see friends, and I talk to friends, and I wish I had more friends, but, you know. Pimo, can you give me leader? Because I probably have better trusts, and leveled up trusts. Yes, I do. Do you? Plus I can select the higher difficulty. Well, you beat normal now. But yeah. Alright. Do you guys want to see us potentially die? You can do very difficult. You want to risk an L, Pima? Sometimes Omega can get kind of mean. Actually, it's really Ultima. Ultima's a little meaner. Alright, we're going all the way up to BD. Let's go. Drew, I gotta wait for the invite timer. Sag. Alright, well, we're waiting for the invite timer. I should have this as a set that I just press a button for, but I don't do this very often. There we go. It's like I just put up Tactician's role. So since you're with me, all of my trusts have 2 level ups. They're 2 levels higher than they would naturally be, considering the bonuses that you get from Rasterdy's Vanadiel and other Records of Eminence quests, etc, etc, yeah. That quest I was talking about earlier, that I've completed, that gives them 2 level ups on each of them because I have 1 party member with me. And we're gonna eat a food too. These guys hit like a freaking crazy panda. Omelet sandwich maybe? No, I think it's magical, so you know what? We're gonna do miso ramen. Alright, hey, samba it up. Getting my proper set. Oh, my TP just let him what? Why did my TP just go away? I don't know why my TP went away, but okay. I didn't change my weapon. Oh well, I got my haste samba off. Alright, you ready? Leroy Jenkins! Whoosh, done. I trust. I'm gonna try my best. We're gonna see what happens. And dance. Push the paladins. If you died in a safe spot, I'll be able to raise you. And we can resummon trust on the second round. Oh my god, this end stun is rough. Okay, I think I'm good to try to hit him hard now. I haven't been able to safely hit him hard the entire time. Oh, come on, let me use my 2 hours, you SOB. Oh, you might get me. Okay, let's see if I can get a step 2. Be very mean. Very mean machine. Owie! I got steps at least. Come on. Alright, now we're cooking. Can't believe I had to use this on you, but okay. I'm dead. Ah, damn it. I got greedy. 7%. Ah, it's so close, but we still didn't beat Ultima anyway. Pepperoni. So, if y'all curious what I did wrong there, I could just say it was bad luck, but I got a bit greedy repressing the attack. And my 2 hours up, and instead of being able to get a wolf off in time, I got stunned. Which I should have expected, and I should have stayed defensive, considering how cheaty panda he is. But yeah. Oh yeah, I soloed it in BD, without trust too. So sometimes you get lucky, and sometimes you don't. So you have enough merits for another try by chance, Bags, or did that burn you out, I bet? I love a good challenge though, and good drops usually have much higher odds from dropping from the higher difficulties. At the Phantom Gem. Nice! Heziegetsumi's kinda rough. He starts absorbing your weapon skills and you're like, why am I not hitting him? I'm doing vanilla damage, but my weapon skills are all not hitting him and I don't see anything in the log. Yeah, that's Yaegetsumi. I think we lost Hypnotic though, because when I asked Hip, are you there, or do we lose you to sleep? I'm pretty sure we lost Hip to sleep. You're playing Brothership? The game needs to be half as long as it is. You're on track for a 50-hour run? Are you sure it's not Final Fantasy Brothership? No, I'm just kidding. You have it? Okay, I'll meet you back over there. Let's go for a vengeance run. Joe, I'm curious. Should I come on a more tanky job? Spags, could you do me a favor? Would you mind coming Paladin instead? I think you have a better chance of surviving. But it's up to you. I mean, if you want to still come a warrior, I think we'll have a better chance. But then I can always just load D, and we'll kick its ass. BD is a much, much different monster. If we're farming it anyway, we're just hit it a couple times, or even just one more time. If you want to win, we should probably try D, I think. I love to push myself, so sometimes this is why everybody says Shuko likes to get me killed. It's not that I like to get him killed, I like a challenge. Okay, Evelyn. I still appreciate the raid, and I hope that I appreciate the lurk. Hopefully we keep things spicy and interesting. I'm greedy for the challenge, Bags, you know? That's why I like, let's go fight something hard. I'm trying to remember if Lynx is actually this far. Did I do chains with Lynx? The only one way to find out. Lynx, did you do chains? How far are you? Wait. Lynx, you can come. Did you ever give me the warning? What warning, Clara? You got me scared. I'm scared now. What do I need to be warned about? Is there scary monsters outside that want to try to sell me extended car insurance? Wow, I ruined that, but extended warranties on my car? Orb of Radiance. Okay, so Link, you have all the other ones already? Okay, we'll buy that Orb of Radiance, cause yeah. I'm so used to Link's not having any, like, mission progression that I just assumed she couldn't come to this. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure she can. I see. So what jokes did your mom teach you? If I use the F word, you will, without fail, translated it ironically. I try not to curse a ton. I used to curse. If you watch a lot of my early streams, I cursed a lot. And I realized... This is gonna sound a little embarrassing to say, but I want to be a cute and adorable little lady. And cute and adorable little ladies don't use swear words. So I try to be good about it. So I'm trying to be better. Good thing to check. Want to be feared? Oh, never mind, links can't go in. Those missions looked far enough. I must be on 3 paths. Lump up. Sorry, Spags, no links for this one. But I wanted to check at least. I think you're trying to summon the Seraphina with words like that. I suspect the word control is... Yep, there it is. Whenever I say chaos, even in private time with Seraphina, she'll always say control. Like, reliably. Your girlfriend is well known as Murderous Little Cinnamon Roll. I guess my darkness comes in the topics, right? That's probably, I think, where most of my darkness comes in. My music selection that I post on the Discord, and the topics we occasionally get into about life. Hi, Pimo, I see you zoned in. I might still be loading in. Yes. Yes, and Pimo, I don't do a ton in the beginning. So honestly, you'd be surprised. Especially with how hard he was hitting, I usually focus on trying to get a lot of other stuff like steps up, haste, my aftermath. And then finally, once everything's all set up and I'm ready to chug, then I start hitting him really hard. Because when I do that, I'm vulnerable, and I want to make sure that I can survive any surprises that come while I'm doing my combos. I might load up a D1 for now. This is probably going to be so easy compared to what we just did. Alright, Omega. It's vengeance time. I hope everybody's having a great night. Just trying to go in with a go-with-the-flow kind of silly Final Fantasy XI night. Just see what people need, knock out some stuff I need. Or maybe even pop on the Fenrir character at some point. I'm joking. Still playing Power Old Shara? Alright, so Pimo, what you want to do, right? Yep, you got the spell, Crusade, that's good. When you run in, you're gonna want to do Sentinel right in the beginning, right? And then after Sentinel, you're gonna want to shield bash it. And then you're gonna want to pop Rampart. It's an area of effect magic resist buff that makes magic take like 90% less damage for like 30-some seconds. But you don't care about that. I mean, that's good and all, and that's useful, for sure, because this guy has lots of magic damage. But really, what you're trying to do is spike your hate. So, yeah. But, let me eat a food. Then I would have died in like 5 hits without the miso ramen last time. That's the only reason I survived as long as I did. On your cue there, Pimo. Leroy Jenkins energy. I'm glad to hear it, Solar Froggo. You'll get to fight the original version of this when you do the Chains of Prometheus story. And it is epic. I love the Chains of Prometheus story. This is like a high tier version of it for modern that you can farm for gear. Aw, thank you. Oh, how he petrified me. I'm petrified for 35 seconds. Oh wait, thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you, Sylvie, for healing me. I'm no longer petrified and turned to stone. Oh, now I am again. And I'm free, I'm free! It's like the Hunchback in Notre Dame. I'm free! Dang it. Alright, big hit time. Oh, owie, that hurt a lot, buddy. Okay. Now it's Ultima's turn. Round 2. I'm gonna go in first because your health's a little bit lower, Pimo. Well, actually, you can cure yourself. Never mind. You're on Paladin. Give yourself a big cure and then Leroy Jenkins! I will take the hydrate as soon as this monster's that Seraphine, I promise. Alright, we're gonna mark him with Treasure Hunter 4 really quickly. Alright, and then step. And big hit time. Time to fit. Oh, Airy Glide also mean with that. Ah, I'm 55 seconds petrified. Oh no. Such a defensive set. Thank you, Trust, for unpetrifying me. Time to die, buddy. Okay, 6%. Close enough. Oh. That isn't what you wanted, I think, but he did drop a rare drop. Terminal plate is in the pool. A very cool looking lock style. The terminal set, especially with the helmet, looks like a Dark Knight armor from Final Fantasy IV. Well, I'm gonna warp out. Ethan has all those items. And I'm gonna grab another key item and hydrate. If you would like to go again, that is. Did Tenzin give you that special neck piece with the Stone Skin Plus and the magic attack bonus and all that, Kellar? Was that what you were farming for, or did you have something else you wanted from it? Oh, Spags, Besiege is up. Most ever besieged. Besiege is up. That's a good way to get your merits, right? You probably want to switch back to Warrior, I think, for that, but yeah. It's modern Besiege too. Besiege, you? You? Hello? I love the music from Besieged and stuff too. Oh, for materials, so you farm it for money. That's smart. At least you don't gotta worry about anybody interrupting you. Okay, so if you have any Ottergon stuffed on spags and you've been to the Ottergon area, you want to come to Ottergon and run to the west. You'll be provided with supplies by the Empire. They are getting attacked by beastmen and we need to defend them. They're trying to steal the astral candescence, which takes away all the blessings in this area. Waiting for a cutscene, or they're already being attacked? Oh, they're not here yet? Oh, man, how close are they? Oh, they're advancing. And it's the Mamulja. I don't want to beat up my boy, Gulu Jaja. Final Fantasy XIV made me like him. This can pull out my big bench. Let's switch over to Lynx and get Lynx over here. Gulu Jaja is my favorite person in Dawn Trail. Like, I hated so much about that expansion, but Gulu Jaja was awesome. Yeah, you gotta get rid of those sparkling stones, right, Kolar? People can craft those into the rings with all the magic skill and stuff. It's good stuff. His story was mid. The world is stellar, I agree. I love the world. I love a lot of the music. A lot of the music was really, really good. Aw, Jay Blessing, thank you for the bits! Is that your puppy? Or is that just an adorable puppy? Because I also have an adorable puppy that I love very much, and his name is Loki. Also, how are you? Deep Blessing is another regular from Tilly's stream. Good people. Pretty good player from what I can tell. Very aware of the 75 era. You ever use vocal track? Just doing my cute mote doesn't answer if that's your puppy or not. But it is a cute looking puppy. Oh, yes. Yes, the fanfare in 14, yes. Big agree. Final Fantasy 12, as much as I teased 12 a lot, it had just the right amount of fanfare use. And it had it at really good moment, too. Yeah, there's something I love about every Final Fantasy, and there's something I hate about every Final Fantasy, too. Like, they're all great games, but none are perfect, you know? The chair hasn't loaded in here for Lynx's screen, but we're gonna try to aim this right. So what you stand next to it, right? And then when you have the astral cube from the login point, you can go sit chair 10. Oh, you gotta put a space between the 10. Not be dumb like me. But then it works, and then you sit in air, and if there's something cute for you to sit on, like, you know, a glowy, a bush, or a chair next to somebody. So how are you doing, Jay Blessing? You still playing on, you still playing Horizon for the day, or did you wind down? Doing stuff with your daughter? Maybe sit chair space 10, Pimo. And if you don't have it, there's usually a login point for the astral cube for 100 points. Okay, that's the standard chair. There's like 10 different ones now, or 12 different ones. Some of them are incredibly hard. Like the pink chocobo chair I have is probably the hardest one of the complete set. Some people would argue the cool bone-looking one from Abyssia is, but that's not that hard to get. Waiting for our buddies Gulu Jaja to come on out. There we go. Now I can see all the names. There's 3 people waiting for the Beastmen to make it to the city so we can kick their butt in. Yeah, it's a cool looking plate, isn't it? I wouldn't wear it in battle, but I would lock style it for sure. It definitely has some style points. Ew. I think I scared Jay Blessing away. Sag. I was trying to be friendly, I guess I came off too strong. I am a person who talks a lot and says things that make some people uncomfortable occasionally. I try my best, but I'm awkward. What can I say? Oh, never mind, I did not scare him away. But I'm still awkward. I see an angry kitty cat. The Gen starter are from the latest Pokemon, the Fire type. My son named him Mr. Fire in his place, so whew. I wound up picking the kitty cat, the grass cat. Yeah. And then, I think that's a hamster? Oh, no, that's not a hamster, it's my name. The Pokemon, I think. Or that Pulsey? Might be Pulsey, I can't tell. Oh, you're fine. I was just asking how you were. Let your daughter play the video games. The world needs more gamer girls. She'll probably just play a lot of Roblox. Like, my daughter plays Roblox every day. For a while it was Royal High. Now I forget what it is. It's Dress Me, I think, or, and there's this crime one they've been all loving. It's kind of like Grand Theft Auto. Like, Grand Theft Auto Jr. You know, here's the thing, right? I used to have a lot of these rules about what I would do with the kids, you know? And for a while, when they're really little, that's a great attitude to have, Matato, because they shouldn't be exposed to a ton of this kind of stuff, you know? But as they get a little older, you kind of, like, they're gonna bug you to see certain things. I'm old enough to see this, why can't I see it? They'll question, like, your reasoning. And so sometimes you'll be like, do I have enough excuses for this? Do I have a good reason to not let them do this? And they'll become little lawyers on you. You know, at least my kids. I think my kids both think they're lawyers. And they'll try to lawyer me out of my opinion. And a lot of times I'll stand strong. But sometimes I won't have anything to stand on. I can see it. I can see it, Spags. I can see it. And you know, one thing I would say, Matato, is my daughter gets banned from the voice chat all the time because her brother sometimes will swear when something bad happens in a game. Like, he'll be playing Fortnite, he'll get killed, and you know, I'll throw out a curse word. And then she gets banned for a half hour from the voice chat because of cursing, even though it was like her brother across the room. That happens to her all the time in Roblox. I know the text probably isn't as well moderated, but the voice chat system there is insanely moderated. Yeah, she regularly gets kicked from the Discord. Well, I don't know. It depends on which Discord, I guess, right? I don't know. She barely look. I'll send her a message of a game or something like that or whatever on Discord, and then like 6 days later, she'll come up to me and be like, "So I checked out that link you sent me today," and I'm like, "Wait, what link?" And she's like, "The link you sent me today," and then I look back on my log and I'm like, "Sweetheart, I sent that to you on Discord 6 days ago." Oh yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I feel bad because she tries to be a really good girl. I mean, she has a lot of sass, but she tries her best, you know? Yeah, yep, exactly, Big Door. Exactly. They're around their other students, and they will hear everything about the world, all the best games. Which, by the way, take some of your kids' suggestions on video games. They did some pretty cool ones. Oh, is it time for a Pokemon battle? I haven't streamed Pokemon in a while. Maybe I'll have to stream Pokemon on a Tuesday. I didn't play on Power World on Tuesday. I guess that counts, right? Right? Power World counts? No, I'm kidding. Did Pokemon battle made you jump? Did you have your ace trainer or your ace Pokemon ready to go? Because if not, you weren't ready for the Pokemon battle, Seraphina. I know who I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna pull out my G-Max a la Cream. Oh wait, well that's Gen 9, but I'll still pull out a la Cream. But I won't be able to G-Max her in the latest gen. And yeah, I got the olive cream with the cloves and the light green. Yeah, I think when we're all young, we're just testing our boundaries and trying to figure out, like, who we are. And, you know, we're just, some stuff growing up is the age to do those mess-ups, Big Door, you know? And that's okay. It's like, if you're not, like, actually hurting somebody with violence or, like, doing something really horrible, it's the time to learn those types of lessons and interactions with people and everything. Your favorite little desk critter? Oh, I do have a capture card, yeah. I have an Elgato HD60X. I kinda get a little annoyed using it at times, but yeah, I do have one. I usually use it with the Switch or the PlayStation 5 whenever I stream on that. I don't know, these days it might wind up going back to some of that, Big Door. I always hated how picky we were with words in particular, and something that's always bothered me, especially with young ones, because they're learning, and if we hide words and stuff and people are afraid to talk, it just leads to stupider people. But then again, I on the other hand, I hold a completely different opinion with violence, though. And physical violence is like, that's where I draw the line. If somebody throws a punch or throws something or does something violent, I'm like, okay, now we need to talk about repercussions. I'm the same way with my kids, too. But then again, there are certain like threats of death or something. Like, there's a couple words that could cross the line, but it's very few to me. You graduated high school in 99? Yeah, I didn't graduate until the next millennium, but not too far away from that year. I got to graduate 1 year early because I was an overachiever. Even though I only graduated third in my class, I wasn't the valedictorian. It was a homeschool group too, so we were a bunch of overachievers. Graduated with like 120 other kids. And I got to graduate a year early, and it was in, I think, 2002. Pretty sure it's 2002, I'll have to look at my diploma. And I'm revealing my age a little bit there, if people math it out. Aw, thanks for the follow, Druzy TV. Yahoo, yahoo. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, Shuko got separated from Lynx. So, where... Oh, Shuko isn't even in the group. Or Lynx isn't even in the group. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna play one song on Lynx so she gets credit. And then we're switching back to my main, and we're gonna go fight this battle. I am having a good day. I'm playing Final Fantasy XI, which is probably my... Well, not just probably, is 100% my favorite online game. And, you know, getting to talk to a bunch of people about a bunch of different games and stuff like that. I love when chat's active. Some days are a little quieter than others, so when chat gets crazy, it's always lots of fun. Sometimes it gets so crazy I can't keep track of it. I'll have to like pause what I'm doing and like read the chat. And that's okay. That's a fun challenge. Definitely doesn't happen all the time. Alright, let's get a little defensive, find a target. I'm gonna look for an NM first. Oh, here we go. This guy's got a fancy name. Hi, fancy name guy. You look like a blue mage. Or a paladin. I can't tell. Ooh, lag. Holy lag, Panda Batman. Somebody. Oh, they're trying to go for the door. I got put to sleep. Okay, so we're gonna switch to the dagger that keeps me awake. Wake me up, dagger. Wake me up inside. Okay, there we go. And I got put to sleep again, but guess what? I got the stay awake dagger now, so screw you guys. Alright, we're gonna try to combo off on this guy in a second. Notch that. Take care, Jay Blessing. Thanks for coming out tonight. We want to find another NM. There we go. Idara Queeful Oh, he's got a bunch of copies of himself, too. He's like one of those literal ninjas. One Thundercrop, Sierra, and Jaw. Okay. Let's get Aftermath first. We're gonna stick with Evisceration since this is a ninja. I've been playing this game since it came out on PC. I actually was blessed enough to get to do the PC beta because I was an employee at GameStop at the time. And I like, who goes to GameStop anymore, right? But I didn't play it seriously. Like, I just played it very casually because I didn't have a great computer at the time. I played it much more seriously at the PS2 release. And then I'd say I got to my first endgame, and White Mage was my first main. It's a little bit right around the time the Outer Dawn era started to come out. I was a 70 White Mage through chains, so I did all the chains and everything. I never felt the need to level up to 75 because I had Raise 3 and that's all anybody cared about. And I just stayed at, like I said, I even already had Matt beaten. I just never did the grinding forever. And so then when Outer Dawn finally came out, I'm like, I think I need to finally get to 75. Yeah, hey, you're not wrong. This is a very old game. And then before this game, I played EverQuest. I played EverQuest before the Shadows of Luckland expansion came out. I was really little back then, though. I had to deliver in a paper route and give my mom the cash. I wasn't even old enough to have a normal job yet, so I was allowed to be a paper delivery person. Again, who reads newspapers delivered to their home anymore? Showing my age, I guess, a little bit there. Oh, we already killed him? Ooh, Jaja's dead? I never see him come out. Somebody else must have kicked his body. Aladdin, was this the first MMO you ever touched? I'm pretty sure for me it was EverQuest. Yeah. Or did you kill him, Seraphina? Did you take him to the side and slap Gulu Jaja around? Yeah, I played EverQuest until... Its expansion... Was it Planes of Power? It might have been a little bit after Planes of Power that I stopped playing EverQuest. I played it a lot more casually after 11 came out, though. My Imperial standing has increased by 100 accolades. Oh, that's right, there's a new currency when you do Besieged now. That's right. You get a Carbuncle's Ruby? Nice. You gonna go unlock Summoner now? You gotta go on the weather journey. I couldn't even get to the mobs. So there's a specific path to get to that front gate. And it's okay. How many merits do you need to get? Because we can even run out there and I can just blue mage a couple dragons, maybe. I mean, unless you're like right there, you know? Our physical jobs first? Oh yeah, that's just like killing 1 or 2 mobs. Okay. Have fun in Sky. I'm gonna go get Shuko over there. Let me at the Sky over to the BCNM area. Yeah, fly in the sky to Sky. Go say hi to Despot in the wrong zone. Or the right zone in 11. Wrong zone in 14. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty interesting name there, Mr. Galka. Ironclad Gorilla. He's definitely wearing iron. Okay, well, while we are waiting for Spags to get those 2 merits, I think it might be a good time to do a couple shoutouts. So for those new to the channel, there's a lot of people that I watch too, and I frequent many other people's streams too that I enjoyed watching. So how would people feel about after this Besiege then? Maybe if I switch over to Magic the Gathering for the end of the stream? Or anybody else have maybe another game that... Okay, that one wasn't me.
Want to eat this heart? I can give you this heart.
Sarah giving hearts to monsters and stuff in other games, okay. Well, Seraphina's a streamer. Apparently she likes to give out hearts. No, I'm kidding. Some people, you know how it is when you're a streamer that people love to make clips of you doing embarrassing things? So, it's very common. I don't know, I think my clip add-on likes to pick the worst ones for people. You were giving that girl a beast heart to sheed her. Sarah, that doesn't make it sound any better. It still sounds like you were doing something incredibly morbid. And you did it with an incredibly cute and happy voice, too. But yeah, that's Seraphina, she's great. I frequent there every day, she streams practically every morning. And, yeah. And let's do one more shout out for another streamer that I frequent, Finn. They're actually on right now, but yeah, this is the one day I only get to pop on there for a little bit. Her singing is awesome. And once in a blue moon, she even plays video games. There is also a lot of chatter. Talk about life and just some real stuff. It's some fun chat. And let's see, who else do I frequent? Where else am I always while we wait for Spags to get here? Spags, I'm gonna keep shouting out streamers I like until you get here. So let's see, who else? Oh, I know. I've never shouted this one out. Oh god, you know, I feel dumb now. What is her... Crap, what is her last name? Give me a second as I research this. Wait, I know how to find out. You ever call somebody by their first name that you don't remember their second name? It's one of those situations. Oh, okay, there we go. Got it. Azumi is
also, just another note, I think I'm right in saying this because I just checked the logs. On that poll, Rhonda, you didn't die.
They play around 14 in Smite 2. Guess I was from a raid too. Man, it's pulled some of the worst clips, I will say. Let's see, who else can we shout out? Until we get a happy clip maybe for somebody. Oh, Tilly. Let's shout out Tilly. We have, you know, lots of Tilly viewers here. And so I appreciate that. I always like watching Tilly in the afternoon when Seraphina finishes. Oh goodness, though, I can't remember Tilly's last name either. Alright, well, I know that person's name. Alright, we're gonna shout out Marilyn Clara. Yep.
Don't break a leg. I'm trying not to. Oh, never mind.
Clara recently paid for the Pal World server that we play on. Very generous of her. And, we've been playing... We did that on stream on Tuesday, but still been playing that a lot on the side, too. I'm about to get my Wylene and Mylene knocked, and I already got Anubis and stuff, so... I'm cooking. I'm ready to go. You know, once you hit the breeding center in Pal World, it's off to the races. Blessing, if you're still around, can you type out Tilly's username so I can give him a proper shout out? I don't know what Tilly's last name of his user is. I always call him Tilly, and like, so his username is eluding my brain right now. Spags, are you here yet though? I could shout him out, but I don't know them now. That might be a little weird. Cranky old school player. Oh, I know a cranky, well, I don't know about old school, but I know a cranky 11 player I can shout out that I love to watch. He loves to crank. Some of you may know him.
Okay, silence is on. Get him. Big Tenable Crush. Make sure to throw a DS3 on him.
Okay, and let's shout out Spag's suggestion. Just so I can see a clip of it. And I've never watched this person, so if something absolutely crazy comes up, I hold no responsibility for this.
Oh, dragon, I'm too good for you. I'm too nimble. Oh!
Okay, should they get points because they play Monster Hunter? That helps. Or that was Monster Hunter, right? I'm like 90% sure that was Monster Hunter. Dark Souls? Yeah, it might have been Dark Souls. Hey, they got a decent clip. Poor Sarah got feeding hearts to the girls. I guess we lost Blessing. I wish I could remember Tilly's username. There's gotta be a way to find it. It's like, can I watch like which past streams I have? Alright, well, I know another streamer that we can shout out. Because Spags isn't here yet. Here's a variety streamer that I know. And they're a pretty cool person. They play a lot of games that I tend not to play though, but they get into a whole bunch of stuff. But I'd say they're probably most known for Gloomhaven.
That's not good smoke.
That's good smoke.
No, it's not.
Okay, and I have one last shout out that I can think of. Somebody that plays Monster Hunter in the afternoons, usually on Tuesdays and Mondays. Very cozy stream, very silly, lots of laughing, good stuff. London Rose. I guess they don't have any clips. Did I spell it wrong? I'm worried. Maybe I didn't shout out the wrong person. It's London. I did. Okay. I is dumb sometimes. You gotta go to a guy in Port Bastock, the Galka by the bridge, and 10 merits.
Oh, we got the Dragon Eater. Oh shit, we should use it.
There it is.
Use it over here though. I want it. Okay, perfect. Let's go.
It's another one I frequent on Mondays. I have like a whole Twitch schedule of people I like to watch. Yeah, when you see a bunch of people anonymous like that, then you can be pretty confident that's a multi-boxer, all standing in the exact same spot, following each other and stuff. What's that, Spags? Oh, there's somebody else I didn't shout out while you're getting that set up. This person's trying to get affiliate. They play 11 and 14 and Marvel Rivals. And they played 11 with me. I wound up helping raise their character. We know them on this server as Bokusatsu, but this is their streamer name. The Guiding Lands in Monster Hunter? Yeah, you bring booze. Okay, this time we got the orb. That's good. That's good. Yeah, for raising your master level, or not your master rank. Sounds like an outbreak in Rise. Alright, I'm loading it up. Brand new difficult again, I think. That one move put me within 150 HP. Without a real healer? Oh, no. With enough stress and stuff, I could solo this on VD without trust and everything. I need the right food and... Oh, my dagger's killing me. Let's swap daggers. I don't need the kill me dagger anymore. That dagger drains the soul, essentially. That's why it keeps you awake, because it's constantly ticking away at your health points. Sometimes when I leave it on, I'll wake up to dead me in the mock house. Like, whoopsie! You fine. Run in when you're ready, okay? Spicy. We're not done yet, but thank you. Part 2. Let's get some more trust back out. Sorry, I have Sylvie. Sylvie survived! Good job, Sylvie. Actually, let's take off fan dance for now. When you are ready, Mr. Pimo Spags. Well, we got another rare drop. 2 of them. You got the helmet to complete your set there to look like a Dark Knight. And it looks like a neck piece. Oh, this neck piece. That's a pretty good one to start with, just because of Avatar and me. Oh no. Oh no, this is a summoner neck. It's okay. You know? But it's not that amazing. There are better ones, for sure. But yeah, now you got to complete Peloxide, be able to look like a badass Dark Knight. Oh, I did it. Okay. Well, we're warping out. And Pimo, I think I'm gonna switch over to my Fenrir character, unless you had something else you needed me for, or did anybody else on the Siren server need me for anything? Before I warp out. Do I even have that? I'll probably just cancel out on it even, just as a collectible. I'm 90% sure I have this. Yeah, I do. Okay. Never mind, just want to make sure. One shot at bowling combo nut? Sure. I'll meet you over there. Do you have the home point war? Kima, don't leave. Come back. Oh no. You didn't get the items. They're not dropped yet. I didn't warp out. Oh no. You're gonna lose the helmet. I hope it didn't. If you get back in there quick enough, you might have glitched it to be able to... I don't know. We'll see. Because they drop like... It's weird. They take a couple seconds, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not like it's like the most important gear in the world. There's more lax style stuff, but style is important, as we said earlier. You still need the earrings, so it's like you're gonna be in there a few times, I'm sure. Alright, so to get to the one that Spags is talking about, Spags/Pimo, Pimo in Final Fantasy XI, Spags in Twitch, we need to go to the Tower of Delphi upper home point. I should have just passed before I warped out. I usually do pass on stuff where I'm like, I'm warping out. And then I was like, wait, let me just double check if I have that neck, just in case. And I totally had it. I have like almost every drop in the game. Like once in a blue moon, there'll be a piece of gear I don't see often. And I'm like, let's just see if this is on one of my mules. Yeah, no problem. Is this a grudge match? Okay. So what you're telling me is I shouldn't do the very difficult, I should just stick to the difficult again? I think he might kick our butt. He drops halos at difficult if I'm not mistaken. We at least need to beat it at normal for you, because if we don't beat a normal for you, you won't unlock the difficult and the very difficult. Okay. I am over here when you are ready. I'm running out of people to shout out, though. Shout out Clara. I shout out Serafina. Shout out Katuki. Shout out Velner. I think I shouted out every single stream I ever hang out in. Well, there's Mia. Mia makes music. I do like listening to Mia makes music and a couple of other pianists, too. But I don't talk in those. I'm more of a lurker. I'm super shy in the ones that have, like, thousands of watchers. Okay, I think the puppy calmed down. Let's try. As it goes slow. Give me the option to select the battle. There we go. Now let's watch the event. Sure. Oh, what's a cutscene? There's a lot of good ones for sure. It's like I don't need feet anymore. I've evolved into Floating Man. Listen here, Captain Zillert. I'm here to kick your butt and... You gonna drop anything good? See, for this one, Pima, I'm not scared at all. For a villain, yeah. His little brother's cooler. Or his big brother, I guess I should say. His older brother, there we go. Not his big, his older brother is better, I think. I have a shield, and it doesn't glow like that all cool for me. Why don't I get the cool glowy shield, huh? Why don't paladins get AoE shield bash? That'd actually be really badass. Alright, can I kill him now? You think I've slapped him around enough? Alright, I'm done playing, little kid. Oh, I think either the Summoner ammo, Starter ammo, or the Puppet Master one popped. Divinator? A Puppet Master starting one. If you're ever considering playing Puppet Master Spags, you want that. They're kind of hard to get your hands on at level Mighty 9 to get the 119 robot. There's a couple options you can go for, but that's the starter one. Any of the other ones below that are eye level like 117, 115. Puppet very, very weak. But let me warp before you run away. Let me get out of here. Hopefully you have the records of eminence set for those Amon deeds. So did anybody else have anything for me on Siren before I hop off of Siren and switch over to my Fenrir character? Any bosses that needed to be smacked around, or... Not that I like handing out Gil, but I do occasionally hand out Gil to very new players, because I know Gil is really hard in the very beginning. It's like, once you have Odyssey access and a Niame gear, I'm like, okay, you're gonna be okay, kiddo. Pat him on the head. It's just a little bit of a grind. You got this. "30 more seconds on my warp ring. We killed it so fast my warp ring has not cooled down, Spags. I'm glad to hear it. Like for me, with my main character, I've done so much of the game, right? That there's not much left for me to do. So helping others is one of the biggest things I spend my time doing. All I really have left is like my crafting shield for clothcraft and like the prime weapons. Maybe I could get all the relics and all the mythics and all the MPs. I mean, I could just get every single one, but I have all the stuff that I want. Like I have like 20 legendary class weapons or so at this point. I get to a point where like, well, at this point I'm either gonna get every single one, or I gotta call it at some point. I even have enough to start my next mythic. I have like 35,000 Alexandrite on my mule. And I'm just like, should I get the Bard Dagger and make Shuko's Bard even more amazing? Or should I get the Paladin Sword and make Shuko's Paladin like best in slot everything? Or should I go after the Summoner Staff and make my Summoner even more damaging? I have a bunch of level 2 primes. A whole bunch of level 2 primes, but taking them to level 3 and up involves a lot. Speaking of that, I have one thing I need to do before I live off of Shuko. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. Are we go back to Apergino? I gotta talk to Elijah so he can pay me those voracious psyches for all the notorious monsters I was fighting earlier. Let's take that hydrate while I work. Thank you for my additional rewards, Elijah. There. It finally appeared. The rest of my inventory's loading, but they appeared. How many voracious psyches did that put me at? 86. Oh boy. Yeah, speaking of the stress of those months when you run out of time. Yeah. Didn't get all 15 done one of the months. I only got, I think, like 4 or... I can't remember, but I did not get all 8 or all 15 the one month, and I'm like, I'm never making that mistake again. But oh, yeah, before I warp away, and have to wait for my inventory to load again. So here's how these work, right? The first upgrade to the level 3 prime, you need 5 of these. And you can only get 5 a month. The next upgrade to the level 4 prime, you need 10. And that takes 2 months then, right? And then, assuming you are in a legendary party at that point, which you're gonna need to be to get to level 5, you need 15 more of these. Another 3 months. If you mathed it out already in your head, smart. But if you didn't, that is 6 months per weapon, or 30 voracious psyches. So what that means is, next month after the patch, I will have enough to complete 3 prime weapons fully. That's a tough question. Each weapon's a little different, so it really comes down to the aftermath, right? One thing that a lot of the regular, I won't say regular, that sounds so demeaning. One thing a lot more of the casual players don't know about the legendary weapons, because it's not something that's like, it's talked about, but you don't understand it till you actually kind of do it, right? When you use the weapon skill that's linked to the legendary weapon, there's usually a bonus associated with it, right? Now, with something like the nagling, it's just bonus damage and stuff from an ambuscade weapon. But for the true legendary weapons, like, I'll give you an example. For my mythic one, I'm wearing... That'll load in a moment. There we go. I'm wearing the Terpiscore, which is the mythic dagger for the dancers, right? And so it has a weapon skill linked to it, Pyrocleos. So when I use Pyrocleos at 1k TP, between 1k and 2k, I get a buff on me, Aftermath Tier 1. And that gives me an accuracy bonus. And then if I do it at 2k TP to 3k TP, I get Aftermath level 2, and that gives me an attack bonus. But if I use it at 3k exactly, like at the cap to 3k, I get Aftermath level 3. And that buff for most of the mythic weapons is triple attack 3, double attack, or triple attack 20%, double attack 40%. So, getting that buff on you, it's about 3 minutes long that buff stays on you. It's an insanely powerful buff on most of the jobs that use it. But it doesn't always mean it's the best one, right? Now, for something like, let's switch the Aeonic. This is the Aeonic dagger, right? This one has Exonerator linked to it. Well, what is the aftermath for the Aeonics? It's not as exciting as a mythic aftermath, but it's still good. And so when you have the aftermath for this up, you wind up getting the ability to do more damage with your skill chains and your magic bursts. And that has 3 levels of it, right? But then on top of it, depending on the level of aftermath you have, you can expend that aftermath into doing what's called an ultimate skill chain. All this really is leveled up light and dark, called Umbral and Radiance. They look really freaking cool. They get bonus stats to them, so the magic hits them harder. And they also represent, one thing about them that's unique is they actually represent 4 of the elements completely in damage calculation too, so they actually do a little bit more bonus damage because of that. It's weird in the math, But sometimes if something heals from light, for instance, or not light, but like thunder, and you hit it with radiant, some of the radiance damage is gonna heal it because there's thunder damage in that radiance. I don't know if y'all did Final Fantasy VII, but Final Fantasy VII had that one move tri-attack that had a bunch of elements. And you ever heal somebody by using tri-attack on somebody that healed to a bunch of elements? Kind of like that. But yeah, so that's the aftermath with Aeonics. If you haven't watched it yet, Spags, for something like the Empyrean, which I only have the Empyrean Harp at the moment, so I can't show you a weapon skill specifically for it or weapon, but the Tlash Char would be the Empyrean Dagger, right? And the weapon skill linked to that is Rudra's Storm, which I use quite often, actually. And so that gets bonus damage to Rudra's Storm on top, which is good. But the aftermath for the Empyrean weapons is double damage or triple damage. So like 2k is the double damage procs, and you'll occasionally do double damage on your hits. And you see how fast we attack now, and that counts on weapon skills as well, right? So that's a really huge damage, especially for classes like Samurai with the Masamune, that's their Empyrean. You start doing silly amounts of damage, even on your vanilla attacks without even weapon skill. You know, when your weapon skills land, because Samurais miss sometimes, they do stupid amounts of damage. And much like Dancers, Samurais have massive bonuses to their skill chains. So it starts to become pretty disgusting. Now, lastly, the Prime... Oh, well, let's talk about the Relic weapons for just a moment. They all have very unique aftermath. Like, the Knights of the Round one, the Excalibur, it gives you, like, shield block rate up, and regen, and I think it's a refresher on there, too, and accuracy, and attack, depending on, like, the TP levels. But then, like, the other ones are completely different. Like, some of them go real weird. So the Relic ones, I would look at the specific weapons for what their aftermaths are. But the Prime weapons have an aftermath called P-Diff Limit, or Physical Damage Limit Break. And that lets you hit even more past your cap when you're at max. So things start to get very, very silly with damage when that's up. Plus then the Prime Flute for Bards has Passion of Aria, which raises that stat too. So all of a sudden people start doing silly amounts of damage when you have P-Diff Limit and you're now like example. Dancer's Neck, this is the Dancer's Crafted Neck plus 2. It's max augmented, it took me a long time to do. You can either pay tons and tons of gil, or you can do Dynamis a lot. But you'll see here it has physical damage limit plus 10%. And this kind of stuff starts mathing out. And I'm like, and this is where things get kind of gimmicky, I don't want to get too in the math of weeds and stuff. But physical damage limit plus affects every hit, including your offhands, and including multi-hit weapon skills, every hit of a multi-hit weapon skill. Whereas weapon skill damage bonuses, critical hit bonus damage, but armor and all that kind of stuff, only affects the very first hit you do. Which is still good. Don't get me wrong, don't ignore and throw out all your weapon skill damage plus items, that's a really important stat. What that doesn't mean it's as powerful as this stat. This stat has a much more profound effect on your overall performance. So it's like, if you see weapon skill item or something, or you see P-Diff Limit and it's on the same slot like a ring, I usually would go for P-Diff Limit if I know I play with people. Sorry, Sarah, instructions unclear. Hopefully you still got your cycling bin. Alright, that being said, let's switch over to my Fenrir character and do something a little more humble. Exactly, Spags. That's exactly why, too. Especially when you get buffed. Like, if I came with Lynx and buffed you, they would start doing silly amount of damage. Not just because of the buffs, but because since you'd already be at cap buffs, right? Especially if we had a Corsair there, all of a sudden your Sakpata gear is enabling you to take it even farther. I think this is gonna glitch. Oh no? You gonna work? Okay, cool. Not complaining, not complaining. Usually when fast ES is in that character selection screen like that, it doesn't let you load your character. At least for me, anyway. Did I make any money? No, the stuff I put up didn't sell. Womp womp. And that's okay though. Alright, so I fought a dragon before Shireen, but I didn't get max points. I definitely need one more dragon on this character for the day. And then from there, I don't know what I'm gonna do to finish things off. I might switch to my thief and start working on getting that to 99. I don't think anybody's on from Fenrir who's gonna be offering power levels or anything. I mean, it would be nice, but I'm not. I'm not gonna hold my breath, you know? It's other people's time, and I don't want to guilt anybody to help an extra character. Like, if they're available and it's no inconvenience to them, you know? Like, they're already running through something, or getting merits for, like, another farm of Clouded Darkness or something. Let's check and see if somebody put Diaga. Nope. No messages on the dragon yet, so let's check the 2 zones that Shukra does have access to. You know what? I should just keep progressing Rashides. That's what we should do. Yeah. Let's fight Dragon, and then progress Rashides Veda DL, because I'll get Racing Gmax access pretty soon. But I don't have anything blocking me anymore. I did do the very first battlefield in the Rise of the Zealot expansion, and then Den and Rancor off stream. But that's such a... It's such a small thing, and such a, like, tiny part of the game. You don't have to go very far in that story to continue Rashides. They almost try to, like, ignore Rashides, wow. Rashides almost tries to ignore Zealot a little bit. You don't have to go very far at all in it to progress the story. Let's check with him first. Maybe he's at Esha's Utah. Oh, and I did beat the shitty that Amazon, so if I go a little further in Chains of Primacia... Nope, she's not here. But yeah, if I go a little further in Chains of Primacia... I will wind up being able to unlock Dynamis Divergence when I finish Rashides. From there, I probably want to go pretty hard on Seekers of Adelan to unlock Swordy on this character. Here, Mr. Crystal. Oh, no worries. It's part of the things that I enjoy about this game. It's part of what keeps it alive for me is helping new players. I mean, God, I've written enough guides at this point. I love sharing information about this game, probably to a fault. I'm sure some people find me annoying in the community. I'd love to look at the waterfall. Such a beautiful zone. They crafted it with such love. I think I played a tiny bit of Three Houses and a couple of the Game Boy ones. Honestly, I've played it so little that I could barely speak to it. I've watched Serafina play it for hours though, many different ones. But playing it myself, I've beaten every Zelda? Does that count? No, that doesn't count. I've beaten every Final Fantasy? Does that count? No, that doesn't count. So unfortunately, the dragon is at neither zone. So let's progress this story a little bit. We're gonna get a cutscene. And who knows, if after a couple of cutscenes, we might have Racing access and just be able to fight the dragon there. That would be, that'd be a little hilarious. Because really, we're just a couple cutscenes and like a quest or two away. It's not that far to Risenjima at this point of the story. You're one of the local General Amelia heretics. Lovely to meet us all. Oh boy. Boy, Shuko, you really got a knack for showing up when people are thinking about you. Remember how we were talking about a new vortex in the Misery-do Coast? Here has been spotted around there every couple of days. And you didn't know, did you? The two of you parted ways after I had her gone, right? Figured she'd met up with you once she'd be feeling better, but for whatever reason, she's decided to strike out on her own. Yeah, huh? You must have had a big falling out. But nope. It's probably nothing. Kids her age can be that way. I guess she knows because of lying. Well, best not get you in the middle, or best not, I can read. Best not get in the middle. Now you know where she's been spotted. You'd best head there too. Knowing Tenzin, he's probably in a tizzy and going to Misery-do Coast already. Truth be told, I can't imagine what it would be like to die once. Let alone over and over. Youth is always so brash. Hopefully the three of you can overcome the trials that are to come. Yay, Copper Moon vouchers! Oh, so it sounds like you're playing not Power. Wrong game. No, I'm just kidding. You're talking about Fire Emblem. Kidding. So now we're going back to Misery-do Coast because that's where the mission is. I'm a little embarrassed I could have worked on this while I waited for Dragon Messages. Which I guess we're doing anyway. Huh. Okay, fine, I'll look up a guide. Pretty sure I remembered it by heart, but then I'm just kinda like, I don't know. Alright, let's take a look. Oh. Duh. Okay. Okay, I skipped a step. I had to go talk to the sparkly outside of this place. To get, you know, the sparkly cutscene. Always those finer details, you know? I'm like, oh, you say go to Ms. to go to the underling complex. It's probably that glowy inside, Echelon 1. It was not. Master. To say good to see you again. It is. Seeing you's done my heart good. But be not concerned for my health. I have made a bit of a recovery. I must let you know that I chanced upon Siren once more. She told me something that perhaps you already know. Your presence here brings naught but chaos to this world. She also curiously explained that this was the case for herself as well. But her situation is a trifle different, for her incarnation already exists in this time. If the two were to join, a small semblance of order would return, perhaps causing one of the rifts to close. And compared to that, my existence is a affront to all nature. I mean, you're just more heavy using time travel. You time traveled before you existed. That's all. Ugh, I did not mean to trouble you so. Master, your orb has been blessed with even more power than before, has it not? We got a good charge on this battery. What a comforting glow. I have heard such a phenomenon, but to witness it up close, I'm deeply moved by all you have accomplished to get this far. Many and more have supported you in your adventure throughout Vanadiel. This time, I can sense the presence of yet another who featured prominently in the tales of your adventures, Loisette. And you have been assaulted by the ambassador once more. Or twice, I think. I can't remember. You bested him? Master, your strength is boundless. I mean, he has many versions. But he got away. And we are no closer to the truth than we were before? And there were others following in his stead? Yeah, that was the part I was thinking about. Please, share with me the story from the very beginning. And spare no detail. I'm gonna do the peanuts thing, the t-shirt, the wah wah. He was wielding Excalibur, but only one of those exists in the world. How could he possibly, unless figuring it out now? He came from the future like you. How would he single you out for an assault? Master, I require further training at once. Will you show me all that I need to know? You caught me off guard. Of course, I understand your hesitation. I shall wait for you to come to a decision. I think I chose the wrong thing. Oh, that's right, I'm gonna pick a certain training style. That's right. Which one can I buy from easy thing, right? Yeah, the her. The hell? Alright, we're gonna do strength. Either style is important. No, we're not doing that though, we're doing strength. She wants a beef stew pot. We already know where to get that. Tray and noodle, of course. But if not, the auction house. But you know, take the curry and noodle first, because chances are it's there. I wonder if the dragon is stuck. Oh, you're fine. I just figured you guys got to a point and I was like, oh, they're having fun. I'm just gonna focus on reading the story and plot and stuff. I'm just realizing now that there hasn't been a dragon message yet. I really want to get that dragon down. I think we're just gonna progress the missions on stream. But hopefully a dragon appears. Definitely have time to finish a mission too. No worries, Specs. Thanks for coming out today. And I hope that at least the body piece. Unfortunately, we lost the head piece, but we'll be able to try it another time, I'm sure. Beef stew pot. And that's why I'm not getting messages either. Because the Unity chat is full. I almost did the mistake again. Glowy. Glowy, not warp. Do I need to trade it? Oh yeah. Alright. I have the stew pot. I just gotta trade it to the glowy. I have stew pot. Here you go, your strength trade away. Master, this is wonderful. I anxiously await learning under your steady hand and unyielding gaze. I pledge to give it my all. Yeah, why can't I summon a spear badass like that? I'm just... Guys, really badass way to draw your weapon. Using all means available to me. Alright, well, it's time for a butt kicking your, That was invigorating. But it does put a strain on the stomach. Master, let us share a rice bowl. Wait, you had food already and you made me get you food? Okay. Thank you for sharing, but like, okay. Oh, this is cute. We're sitting over by that beautiful waterfall, eating. Oh yeah, they definitely have an event for, I think 3 or 4 times over the life of 14. I can't remember exactly how often. But it's come a couple times. I have the set as well. There is something on your chin. Aww. Forgive me, I reverted to my old ways before we met. It's a curse from my mother's upbringing. She always said that healthy eating was the key to a lustrous black hair. And when we first met... Wait, but your mom doesn't... But, Yura, your mom doesn't have black hair. Your mom has red... I would spoil it, but her mom has red hair. How would she... Anyways. And when we first met, you complimented how well it matched my features. Of course, that is not something I could hope for you to remember. But I was young then, and each day seemed like a year long. Yet your praises struck with me ever since. Thanks to your kind words, I've taken care of it as pride and joy. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna get her to reveal details. You already met her, but I'll leave that a secret for now. This reminds me. The ambassador told you he wishes to change the future, did he not? Why would he need to muster the forces of darkness to do so? I cannot make heads or tails of it. He wants the future to be pitch black. Perhaps you find this to be odd, but such a fate might be preferable to the world I know. Yet, my head still spins with the thought of what it could mean. Father, if only I could share this pain. Master, the time has come for you to clash with the ambassador. As you are eminently aware, I am able to return to this world owing to the blessing of the Phoenix and that power alone. Yet such an act is wholly forbidden, and there are limits to even that which is grand power the Phoenix can achieve. Phoenix grows ever weaker each time I'm brought back to life. He's running out of MP. It is selfish of me to end it or use it endlessly, for in reality, it is something that you are supposed to rely on when faced with oblivion. You are concerned with how I feel after being revived countless times? Oh, don't feel bad, Ira. I've died a ton of times and had to get back up in this game. Any pain I may feel is but a tiny prick compared to what I have suffered in my future. When I think back to how alone I was before coming here, my heart feels like it will burst. And deep inside, I am one weak person adrift upon the sea. Jimmy both, Iraha. Further, I arrived in a time a bit earlier than I had intended. Despite this, despite all my failings, Phoenix has seen fit to rescue me time and time again. I'm but a stain on all that I hold dear, and that's why I must be there in the final conflict against the ambassador. And if I should falter due to my own unpreparedness, then it shall be no one's fault but my own. I refuse to be a burden any longer. You've striven. Wow. I must say, strove so hard to fill the orb that I gave you with light, that I know you will be prepared for the final struggle. I've been it a few times on my main. We can succeed with Altana's help. The goddess Altana. I had not expected such a divine proposal. You do not have to display such concern for me. After all, my presence here only serves as an affront to nature. Yet there is a certain logic. Perhaps she would be able to provide us with the guidance we so desperately seek. If any would know how to meet with Altana, it would be the ancients. You have a most queer look on your face, Master. On several occasions, you have told me about your encounters with them. Or perhaps, will tell me would be the better phrase. Stories about Kamuna and Ellerark? Those who ruled over Juno were of a different race than any of us. Their status as the grand ancestors of this world may provide us with clues. It would be folly, however, to believe that they would volunteer such information for only a kind word. I would instead recommend that we seek out the Kulu. But we cannot simply drop in without making proper preparations. We should seek advice from our allies in Norg. Back to Norg to go talk to the gate again. Well, at least in Red Mage's defense, it is one of the 6 jobs you have to choose at the beginning. Unfortunately, Dancer, you can't get to level 30, and it didn't come out till many years later. But yeah, you know, I think of it as the Adventurer is all jobs, because they have access to all jobs. Oh geez, I'm raining outside. You thought I'm good at navigation? Wrong gate, Shuko. Dummy. I'll agree with you on the fashion. The Red Mage's 3 exclusive sets are all very good looking. The Dancer ones are decent, but it's hard to say because I really like the Empyrean set, but it's a little... maybe a little too revealing, but then again, I don't know. It's hard to say. The other ones look like they're very, Latin-inspired. From the Relic and the Artifact sets. Yar, Ira has already given me the skinny. Say you're off to see the Ancients, huh? That's what I'm... Then what I'm about to tell you is the same as before. You gotta go to the Temple in Ogolef. Oh, thank you for the sub, Juicy TV. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Then, alright, where was I at? Then what I'm about to tell you is the same as before. You gotta go to the Temple of Ogolef. Ain't too far. And you've been there once. Oh, and if you've been there once, then it shouldn't be a problem to make the trek again. Sir Gilgamesh, I fear we know little and less about the temple of which you speak. It's a bit to the east, beyond Yutunga Jungle, deep in the innermost recesses of Yoder Jungle. Surely, you'll want a few of my best men to go with you. Wouldn't want to have you getting lost. It's actually really easy to get lost in those jungles. That would be a boon. Master, let us rendezvous at the temple. I relish the opportunity to meet with the Kulu. The ugly temple. I like to call him Greg. Greg in the yogurt jungle. That sounds about right. Yeah, you know, Kala, you're right, but think about it from her perspective for a minute. In her time, she's the only person that still exists. Everybody else has been literally Thanos out of existence, and she sits in this tiny little temple. waiting for the darkness to consume her. And it does, and then Phoenix brings her back. And it does, and then Phoenix brings her back. So, pretty dark. Like, I don't know if it gets any more metal than that. Yeah, you know, yeah, that's really... And you figure your character's gonna be much older. There's probably like a 20-year difference in age. Yeah, and then Ten's not saying anything like, hey, my daughter's being a little thirsty and maybe you need to, like, throw some water on that. Yeah, I mean, there's some questionable ethics there for sure. But it's not like... Then she goes, I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, you know, you might be right. I had to think about this differently. Oh, actually, where's the fastest warp to the temple? There's a couple different ways you can go, so it's like, which one gets me the closest? Unity warp? I mean... Okay, we're just gonna book to the temple. Pretty sure the Shuko has it. Let's see. Oh, I do not. Correction. Okay, we're doing Unity warp. I mean, Seekers of Adeline has a pretty mature waifu. And, I don't know how old the waifu is in, the Voracious Resurgence. It's hard to determine the waifu's age. I'll just say that. You do get to steal her skirt, it's true. And she asks for it back. Okay. I mean, yes. There's a lot of perverts in the world. There is. There definitely is. But it's not exactly a kid's game. It is rated T, so a little bit of humor's okay. But I guess, like, once you add it all up, it does kind of have some... You're the one, yeah, and you just get to slap her, too. There's some physical violence there to snap her out of it. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm trying to figure out, like... And Lilith's pretty young, too. Well, okay, Prish isn't... Okay, how about this? Prish's body is young, but her mind is way older than everybody else. He's like 100 years old. But Lilith is probably like 15 or 16 when you think about... But then later, if we're not... I'm a little too spoilery, but in what happens to Lilith and how her future goes... That is bad and nah. Lowly Baba is a different trope. Okay, I'm feeling very uneducated about this stuff. I have no idea what either of these things are. Oh boys, I'm gonna be doing a lot of Googling, I guess. Sorry now, I'm on stream, but geez. I have a 1,000-year-old loli, is that what Lowly Baba is? Oh, it means grandma. Oh. You know, Okapa calls it a lowly hag. I've heard Okapa and she's speaking of that, somebody I should shout out real quick. That's somebody I forgot to shout out. She still has her old model in that one. She has a new model now, Kitsune. But yeah. Yeah, that's what she even said. She's like, I hope I don't get in trouble for using this word. And she's all worried, and I'm like, I guess I'm so ignorant to this stuff. But, yeah. Like, in Evil Zone, the PSX fighting game, or PlayStation 1 fighting game, Evil Zone, like, I can remember Kakarine, and she talks and looks like a very young girl, but she's like 1,000 years old. So I guess, yeah, it's definitely a thing. Everybody wants to be young at heart, right? Hey, not everybody. So, Temple of Ogivlath would probably be 128. No, I guessed wrong. 125? There it is. Take me away, Adri. Yeah, but everybody's an adult. It doesn't really matter that much. And then there's like role-playing and stuff too, and that's like whatever. Role-playing and consensual stuff and all that kind of stuff. So like, once you actually like, for instance, my daughter's 13, right? If some like 25-year-old was flirting with my daughter, I'd be like very creeped out and think they're a total creeper. I don't want them to probably go to jail, you know? So it's like, I guess it all depends on context, you know? It all depends on the maturity of the person that you're interacting with and how mature and old you are, too. Like, when I was 12 and I looked at other 12-year-olds, you know, but that was when I was 12. But then when I was 18, you know. And then when you're an adult at that point, like once you're in your 30s, I think like you don't give a crap about age. Everybody's an adult and everybody's just surviving. Alright, I got the cutscene. Please, Shuko, hold. We shall accompany you. The air is frigid as ice, and I fear that we are not alone. Then I shall go ahead and cleave a path for us. Are you sure? 'Cause, like, I'm pretty sure all the monsters are still gonna be here. You know what it is? I think it's because, like, intimacy, at least, is so far from my mind. I just want to be, like, friends with everybody. What dagger do I currently have on? That's a great question. I disowned. Whoops. I'm wearing the Odium from Bakery. Velnir off stream one time when I was working on my thief was like, oh, I'm set up a Bakery run. And I can totally warp out to Raskin run this character. I walked through all the Seekers of Adeline stuff. I ran Bakery with him to unlock the, you know, the Empyrean +1 access and being able to store Rem's Tails. Because this character isn't done chains, you know? So that's the only way to unlock stuff with that Alban. And the Odium drops, and the Ethylation Earring drops. If I ever get far enough in Seekers, I'll be able to turn in those key items for another Bakery item. And the Odium's really good. It's not like the best, like clearly there's way better gear. But early on for a character this early, the Odium is like amazing. It gives 13 stat, bonus to each stat, accuracy 13, attack 13. You can tell with the 13s being the unlucky hee number. Evasion 13, magic evasion 13, resistance to against death 13, and then additional effect proc death. Yeah, it's really good glam. Yeah, it's very cool looking. For sure. I hope this is the right... Nope. I want to make sure. There's like 4 maps for this, so I want to make sure I'm in like the right map. J11. And of course I don't have the map. But... Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. I did finally pick up the tier 4 elemental spell line. I'm not gonna be here long enough for it to matter, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully. I don't think there's any battles here I have to do either. I may have to fight that one guardian at the door, but I think that's it. Yep, the temple guardian. I'm gonna have to beat his button. Hey, Mr. Temple Guardian. Wow! Nice parry. So... Oh yeah? What would you like to know about nuking? I think this is... Ish Chloe I gotta hit? Now to granite door. This is J11, but I don't think this is the right spot, but who knows? Nope, drop. That's a drop. Objectives and how to ask for a 13k non-MB. Is that realistic on a red mage? I think it's possible. But realistic, it would be a lot of work, for sure. Like, if you're, like, maybe on Sub-Scholar, and you weather yourself, and then you use, like, the Hachinobi or the right element on, like, what it's weak against, what you're fighting. And then, like, for instance, like, the beetles are probably more weak on the second floor of Omen. But on the first floor of Omen, it's the flies. Flies and the tigers. I guess the flies would maybe be weaker? Nah, not really. Maybe the tigers would be weaker. It'd be hard to say, to be honest. They're both probably equally kind of annoyed by it. This is the granite door I gotta do, I hope. Please be the right granite door. Nope, that's the prelate key door. Oh, nice. Is that the coffer? Okay, that's probably the other door I gotta go check, but still. Man, I wish I had a key. Nah, I should probably save that for somebody trying to get their artifact gear. This granite door, maybe? Yeah, it's another prelate key door. Boo. Not working for Red Mage Shop Ninja then, which is your typical informing. I mean, a way to go about that would just be like, if there's another scholar present that could cast it on you, but also then you're gonna get the bonus from the offhand, so that's gonna raise your damage a bit. But I suspect you're probably using an offhand like a Gladi Dagger or something to give you multi-attack. Oopsie. Ow. Geez. That 3. That's then a Rancor. I don't want to see that. Looking for the temple. Oogie. That's map 3. Okay, so I actually want to fall down that then? I think I might. Let's look at this map transition again. I don't think it's this map. Nopers. Garcia Mortar, Sanguine Blade, no second job specific weapon skill. Well, lots of jobs do get it. Many warriors and anybody that can wield sword, anybody that wields the Nagling, will tend to resort to it to heal themselves if they're not sub-dancer. And that's the picture. I'm just gonna wander around Temple Ogolef till I figure this out, I think. You'd be surprised. I'll just say that much. You'd be surprised what I can accomplish with the right gear and many jobs. And other players, for sure. The Corsia in particular isn't like raising your sanguine damage by a ton. It's raising your end spell damage by a ton, though. That definitely doesn't... It doesn't hurt your end spell, your Corsia bow. It doesn't hurt your, Yeah, well, like, there's a lot of other weapons, right? Like, that will see similar bonuses. Like, for instance, the Osash would do absolutely silly things to it. If you don't have, like, the Elemental Obi and, like, a Pixie Hairpin, like, you could use the Hachira no Obi and a Pixie Hairpin, and then, like, the Archon Ring, and all types of crazy stuff to raise your Sanguine numbers to silly, silly levels. You start multiplying its specific elemental multipliers and stuff. Like, Darkness Magic Attack bonus is a completely different stat that operates differently. So, and Sanguine Blade is a dark elemental, so it gets bonuses from those things. There's a lot of ways you can boost it. So I guess what I'm saying is you'd be surprised how high Sanguine Blade could get on many of the jobs. The Niame. Oh, you need to get your butt over to Siren server so I can beat up Bumbo with you. But then again, I don't take me too seriously about that because you may have a lot of friends and things. And Yahoo, Snoopy! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. We're kind of near the end of wrapping things up now. But we're just having some fun, trying to finish up some quests on an extra character. Getting lost in the Temple of Ogolef. That's pretty much all Saints does my link shell regularly. I have to figure out what I'm gonna start doing. I'm thinking I'm gonna be doing sorties on Saturday nights for people that are interested. That's the Ogolef FK. Or you need to go run in the other door. Yep, Burrs, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna warp out, and you need to warp back. Yeah, so... What's weird for me, right, Clark? This is gonna break your heart, right? But I have my one friend who's like the best red mage I've ever met. And when I brought him into Peach Power, he kicked serious butt. He was a serious button kicker. And then I had this one red mage I was training and developing for endgame. This red mage, literally out-damaged my buddy who's like the best red mage I've ever seen in Peach Power. And I just sat there jaw-dropped. It was like 30% or more DPS. And then I was like, how is that possible? And I thought about it later and I was like, well, this person's been doing Peach Power with me like every day for like a month. So they knew that specific content, but the other person who I considered the best Red Mage I've ever met, and I still do, they've been playing it for all the different events. They know all these different things, and Peach Power was the only thing they never played before, right? So the experience and the content that you're playing definitely has a huge effect on what you're doing too. I guess is my whole point to that rant. Yahoo, yahoo, Sparsuvar! Welcome, welcome. Outfit change. Okay. Unless you have a preference for what outfit you want me to wear. I don't know if I need to have that many out. You've seen, I have a couple different outfits, but if you have a favorite, I can change to it. That's okay. Oh, now you know what it does, and if you have a favorite, you can ask for it. Okay, so... There's Tipple Ogolef was in 125. I'm forgetting my train of thought. It's okay, I'm enjoying talking to you guys, so like, just forgive me when I just stand here, and I'm talking to you guys instead. It's like I'm not like in battle right now, so it's like, it's okay, I'm just standing in town. I can talk to everybody. Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. The only thing I'd say is for Bumba, though, that would get us killed. So you'd have to turn off the end spell for Bumba, but then you can turn it right back on once you get the Neon. There's certain fights that Magic enrages, and Bumba randomly selects an element for him to enrage. And the colors are kind of vague. It's kind of tough to tell. So, yeah, long story short, we usually just go in with a no magic, no skill change strategy of just Savage Blade, Shark Bite, and Dragon Kick only. And super buff everybody up. And then they all go in and smash Bumba's face in like 2 minutes. I do a couple other tricks, like I switch to my Edger's Geomancer in the lobby, because there's a job change Moogle in there, right? And then I entrust somebody, and then I change my sub-job, and then I entrust somebody again, and then I change my sub-job, and then I entrust somebody again, and I change my sub-job. No. So, alright, let's pause for a second, catch up with chat here. Ingima getting offhand with a TP bonus. Alright, so Kalar, it's amazing, but your accuracy takes a total dookie. So it works on things as long as you can hit them, but once you can't hit them, you have to switch to like a 119 offhand. But that's not always the end of the world. Like, you'd be surprised what you're gonna hit with bard buffs and other things happening and Distract 3 being put on a monster, like in Alliance content. So yeah, it's a TP bonus weapon is really good. In particular, I have the gun on Corsair, and it makes Savage Blades absolutely insane. But okay, next one. Don't you need to have 3 Modelophones in order to Gale? You need to have 3 Modelophone 2s, not Modelophone 1s. So Modelophone 1s get you into the segment forms, Shield A, B, and C. Modelophone 2s, you have to have 3 totals to enter into the boss lobby. The reason they do that is because you can actually fight the same boss in 3 rounds. Like, if you don't kill it in the first 15 minutes and you get kicked out of a lobby and back to the lobby and you're still alive, you can spend another Modelophone 2 going back into that same boss floor and continue to fight him. In fact, on some of the harder vengeances, I've had to do that to get the win. Big door. Gish cost has never worked the way you want them, except 14 Red Mage. It's the only one that's been utilized magic and physical damage together effectively. 14 Red Mages, I haven't played it enough, but it was really fun. The only thing I hate DPS queued wait times. in 14. I guess I've considered trying a tank out because they still get quick queues. But I remember I was working on my summoner one time and I got a queue. I think I had to wait like a half hour to get into like an expert or something. It's really bad. But anyway, it's something I probably would go through fates to level my characters up for something. I don't know. And yeah, you need 3k segs. Yep. 100% spags. And it's something we can run sometime. I mean, not tonight. We already are near the end and I'm already past time technically. But yes, you know, it's something that we can definitely do. It doesn't have to be on stream for sure. And, let's see. So, Red Mage can do bow damage. They do get an Oler. The, Finish Ambuscade Bow, and that gives them a ranged weapon skill, but it's not amazing. So, I would say... It's hard to say, like, what you're fighting. There's sometimes, like, Halar, one of the strategies for Red Mage that's, like, an ultimate win strategy, you can't even bring your Crocea, right? You don't want to hit it for damage, you only want to hit it for end spell damage. So, like, you get the level 1 daggers with the 1 damage, you know, the login points ones, or, like, the other weird special ones, right? And then you end spell yourself up, you silence Odin, you put other Phoebes and stuff on him and everything. And you keep... Oh, you're sub-ninja for this, by the way. So you love that. That's what your preference is. And so you have to literally take out Odin while hitting him for 0. Because you're not going to feed him any TP. And end spell damage doesn't give TP. But if you hit him with the physical damage, it would. So you literally end spell this guy down. Preventing him from using any job abilities like Nansuken or any of that kind of stuff. And then as long as you keep him silenced, he can't cast any of the crazy spells or like dread spikes or any stuff. Like, you know. So yeah, long story short, that's how Red Mages beat D and VD Odin and stuff. Solo. That's not the right map either, but let's wander around a bit. I like that Red Mages in 14 get a raise. I think that's pretty cool. Only Summoners and Red Mages are the only DPSs that get a raise. I have no idea why Paladin does not get a raise. It makes, like, no sense to me. I mean, they used to, and they took it away, too. Yeah. See, I play Scholar in 14. I have, you know, Summoner gear too, for instances when, like, they don't want me to heal. But, I'm not very good at it. I'm a lot better at Scholar. Like, I don't have, like, mastered Summoner rotations, you know? And this is where the other one fell off. So I could've just fell off to get... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm relearning Temple of the Left. I don't know rotation starters. That's a thing. And your rotation skills help skip. I wouldn't know to verify one way or the other. I know a little bit about Scholar rotations, though. Now, 11 facts, I know, aplenty. Am I close to the book? Actually, I think I'm really close to the book. You know what? While we're here, let's get the book. Oh, that's the ground so. Wrong book. Different book, por favor. Uh-oh. Is it not here? I probably just ran right past the book, I bet. Like, one thing I know properly about the scholar rotation that I don't even do, like, all the times I'm not, like, amazing at it, like, I'm not, like, top tier, like, best of the world player in 14, but I know I'm supposed to be using, like, the energy drain every single time I'm confident that I don't need my OGCD cures. And it's like, most of the time, I don't do that. I leave those OGCD cures up just in case something goes wrong. And a lot of scholars are like, that's a misplay. You should be using them every single time. I was like, I like insurance policies. Things go wrong, people mess up, stuff happens. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. That word is very easy to play. We're gonna run over to the other room and then hopefully it's there. Red Mage One Shift. You like high mobility? There's one thing about Scholar. I get the experience move, which makes everybody run fast. But it gets everybody mad at me whenever I use it. I use expedience and people will be like, damn it! And I'm like, I'm sorry, I needed to move quickly. And my sprint was on cooldown. In the raid party, I would use it at very specific times when we needed to get to a position pretty quickly. But yeah, I've heard much complaining about expedience when I use it. I miss astrology and actually having cards that, like, had different abilities. No, I'm kidding. They still have cards. But, like, I remember it being far more complex. I think they dumbed it down a bunch, but, I mean, I'm not an Astro main. I'm sure Seraphina could speak to it a lot more than I could. Hey, is this the map I'm looking for? Yes, it is. Okay. So then J... down... Okay. And I probably should sneak again. Yeah, I usually try to use it at the start of, like, for an expert or something, right? I'll use it at the start as the tank does the pull and stuff. It's rare that that kind of stuff gets the complaint. It'll usually be, like, when a mechanic on a boss seems, like, difficult to move across the board. I'll usually hit it if it's, like, a lot of running. And I guess sometimes I'll throw people off and they wind up running into the actual attack or something. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, crosscut skills were fun. I think that's how Paladin actually had raised, wasn't it? If the Paladin had leveled up White Mage. Oh, look at this, I'm actually getting hate. Alright, come over here. Actually, you know what? I have to fight you. I don't want to gain time very hate. I don't hate you. Why do you hate me? I think it's time for you to take a nap, mister. Uh-oh. I I made some additional friends. Okay, I think I might have to fight. Okay, that went a little easier than I expected. Oh, Iron Maiden's here with us. Us being silly. That's the Den of Rancor. Wait, is there my granite door? This is the spot where you reset the hate, isn't it? I think it is. No? Okay. I'm having fun just wandering around. Don't mind me, guys. It's Temple of Olaf. Getting lost in Temple. Bringing me back to the old days. I have to catch up and chat here in a moment. That's what I see. And this just falls down. But why do I need... Dude, why? You lie! The guide mod. Alright, let's catch up on chat. Yep. Imagine if they added them in 14, it would break the game. Be wonderful. Me a little silly, but yeah. I'm caught up on the chat. Alright, so... I don't know how to escape, do I? That might be one way to do it. Does I have to spell escape? Does I keep getting my booty lost? I don't think I bought escape, to be honest. Nope, I didn't. Excuse me, B. I was trying to look at a map. I think that private server's still around, Begdor. There's a couple. It's not like 100% loyal to the original 1.0, but it's as close as it could get. Oh, is it gone? Oh, geez. Okay. I'm sure it's easy enough to spin up as a private server, though. I wonder if the software's still on a GitHub or something. You guys are talking the real 14 endgame style. First, I don't have the map to this place. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's saying enter from J11 and get the cutscene. Clearly, I'm not at J11. J11's down there. So, let's just... Oh, you're not gonna let me hop off here? Okay, I know there's a spot. There we go. I was like, I know there's a spot I can hop off. Let's not get lost in the jungle, right? Somebody already did. His name's Ashenbubs, Big Thor. It's a very nice mod. I'll have to show it to you guys sometime. Maybe next time I stream 11 this weekend, I'll have it turned on for you guys. The game looks considerably different, though. There's that. Let's just say, as much as I love Ashenbub's work, because he did a really great job, he really did. But at the same note, right? I really love the game that, like, this is what the game looked like when I fell in love with it. That's weird. Even though it looks better with Ashenbub's mods, I kinda still like looking at the original graphics. I don't know, it's weird to kind of describe, because I do love HD mods for a lot of other games. No, look, Ashenbub's finished. It's really good. He still streams and loves 11 and has some really cool emotes. I'm still pretty sure I have a gifted sub to his channel too, because I think I have the cute little laughing Tara emote still. This is where I came in from the start. Yes, it is. There's the goblin footprint. But where's the bug? That's the grounds tome. This is the way I came last time. This is the way I came last time, came last time. It's J6! I'm a freaking idiot. Oh my gosh, I'm looking for J12 the whole time. And it's our J11. And that's the entrance to the temple, not the temple location itself. I'm a silly panda. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're heading to the right spot now, because I'm dumb and I know where to go. At least I feel better now. I'm like sitting here like, I know I was in the right spot. What the heck? And it's just like, I couldn't find the door because there's a gate or the door you go in and it leads to a little library for a cutscene. I'm just sitting here like, why don't I see it? It all looks the same. I think what really made it hard for me in particular was It's a world reskin, Clar. There are status icons updates as well. Have you ever watched my user interface guide on YouTube by chance? I'm not trying to like toot my own YouTube channel or anything, but I get into a lot of that kind of stuff. Those icon packs like FFXI View, or the map packs FFXI Vision. Though if you use Vision, install View after because there's a couple bugs in FFXI Vision that hasn't been updated in a while. And when you overwrite some of them with FFXI View stuff, that clears out those particular bugs with the icons. Like Dynamic Divergence won't load properly with old icons. You'll actually like glitch out and crash every single time. There's a couple other new contents that happens for as well. Oh, I need to have invisible for this. That'd be interesting on mobile, and I can't believe I'm saying that, but or like all systems, but including mobile. I'd play the crap out of a demake of 11. Especially if it doesn't use a bunch of other Final Fantasy music, like a certain RPG Maker mod I saw Seraphina stream. But I would say what 11 really needs, and some people are gonna yell at me. I'm sure some Horizon players might cheer for this, and retail might get mad, but just bear with me. Final Fantasy 11 needs 2 things more than that. Well, 3 things, technically. One of them they've already announced. But as you know, I'm gonna have a 4th bonus thing. These are my free advice to Square Enix, okay? Oh, here's the gate. I walked right past it. And before I get this cutscene, first thing that they need, they're already working on. It's the Fantasia. Right? The Fantasia needs to happen. That's gonna bring a bunch of players back if they can change the race that they are. The second thing that needs to happen that would really breathe life into this game again is temporary server jumping. The ability to visit other servers to play with your friends, even if they disable auction house purchases, and still leave that till you have to pay for a real transfer. But if they let auction house trading happen, or like a limited amount of it, that would be interesting too. So that's the second thing that would literally change how a whole bunch about the game and make everything great. The third and final thing that I think really needs to happen to make 11 like seriously really, really good is they need to have a way for, how do I even word this? It's just gonna sound kind of silly, but like I'm bringing in the male Mither, for instance, that exist, but there's no way to select them, is the bonus condition, I would say. Getting rid of play online as a necessity of having to navigate that, and all the frustrations in installing this game and actually setting it up. That's another one. Yeah, the Alchemist job, or Onion Knight job, or the Berserker job. There's a bunch of jobs they've messed with. I don't know if they've actually worked on an Onion Knight job specifically. Yeah, the race change object is coming soon. The temporary server transfer jumps would be massive. A new job, and they have the Alchemist Trust they've already been working on, would be massive. A new expansion visiting a different area or something like that with new battle content would be awesome. It's hard to say. I don't see any of these things happening except the Fantasia. I had another idea in my head, but I lost my train of thought. There's another one. If it comes back to me, I'll say it as we go. But there's a lot of different adjustments that they can do to make this game better. Having the icon packs be more accurate, like this stuff up here, having these be accurate. I shouldn't have to do FFXI View for these to be all differentiated. With the vanilla user interface, they look the same for so many different ailments and this and that, and songs will have different colors. They're all the same icon, and like, they clearly have the data to differentiate their icons, but they don't. And it wouldn't take long for them to add proper icons for all this stuff. Why can't I add, enemy bar kind of stuff like this? This is an add-on. I want to be able to not have to look down here at this tiny little bar down here to see how dead the monster is. There's a lot of different things that customizing and being able to customize the user interface wouldn't be huge. Now, they've already added a lot more customization to things like gamepads and the visual settings. if you go into the FFXI config, it actually looks probably vastly different than the last time you've ever loaded it, especially if you had it 11 installed on your computer for a long time. But yeah, enough ranting. I've been wandering through this jungle or this temple for a little while, so we're gonna read this cutscene, and then we're probably gonna wrap up and try to find somebody to raid for the night. But let's get this cutscene done. We're getting very close to racing Yima at this point. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was! You're right, Canopy. Classic servers. That's what I was forgetting. That's when I was saying that Horizon people like it and retail people get mad. Classic servers. There needs to be a time lock server for Ziller, or even you can go to non-Ziller. You can have a classic server for level 50, but I don't think many people would be interested in that. A Chains lock server, an Aragon lock server, and a Wings lock server. Those particular 3 eras are very precious to different groups. If you're just making 3, those would be the 3 eras to lock out and have specific servers of play for people that love the 75 era. Never did I expect such a bustle and commotion in such a forgotten ruins as these. By all that is holy, what manner of spirit is this? You are one of the forgotten races? Well, thou certainly dost bring a curious conundrum, a future wrapped in pure darkness. And we desire the crew to share with us a method to meet with Altana. And thou must travel to a place that holds the Grand Crystal, and traverse the boundaries connecting this realm and hers. Alas, only the dead are able to cross into the realm of spirits. Though, perhaps the terrestrial avatars, blessed as they are by the crystals, can provide an alternate method. Ah, yes. Perhaps it hath something to do with these strange feelings I have. Feelings? What kind of feelings? Surely this cometh as a surprise to thee. But by all the rights, I am already dead, yet have not returned to the crystal as I should. I can still feel the yearning, calling to me from beyond. Krista's calling you home, but you're not answering. You keep hitting the ignore button. Yes, way up in the sky, where one of my cool brothers weaveth incantations most grand. Up in the sky? Yet, unlike me, he does not remain in this world for want of something to hold on to. And his name is Satellis. Or Celphius. Celphius, I can never say his name right. Celphius, yes. I've run across that name before. But he is not the keeper. But is he not the keeper of the apocalypse? How are we to parlay with one such as he? Perhaps I can avoid the long-winded explanation. Celphius is able to cross the boundaries between this world and the next. Yet one question remains: how canst thou meet him? I must reiterate that thou must first cross over via the crystal, and to do that requires one to guide thee. I'm at a loss. The 3 of ye have faith in Altana, do you not? I do. Maybe a little more faith in Promatia, but details. Of course, Master and I both believe in Altana. As do I. Phoenix has shown me the light, and continues to do so. Then it shall be but a small task for thee to visit the crystal. Deep beneath the earth slumber 5 stones. Each one containeth an inordinate amount of power. 3 are located beneath the spires of Hala, Dem, and Maya. I have laid my own eyes on these objects as you speak. I've alighted with one of the first descended from the future. Yeah, that's late dinner there, Sarah, but I'm glad you're getting food. Celteus. I'm gonna Celteus. I'm gonna use CADDP suggestion. Then that only serveth to prove that thy bounds with the goddess are taut and firm. Perhaps they shall resonate with the crystals and provide the answers thou seeketh. Lady Graviton, Your guidance is greatly appreciated. I shared with thee all I am privy to. The rest is for thee and thy companions to decide. Yet I cannot say what to expect, even that shouldst thou succeed. Ensure that thou remainest prepared for any eventuality. So, pretty much she's like, you gotta visit God. Or you wanna visit God, you're loyal to God. Okay, good luck with that. You need the terrestrial avatar's help. And, bring extra guns and weapons, because there's probably gonna be a problem. That was the impression I got from that cutscene. Alright, let's park in a zone with some music. I started with Winters in the past. You know what? Maybe you should end with Sandy in the past. I know I give Sandy a lot of crap, but Sandy's music in the past is really good. Alright, let's put down the controller. We're gonna switch to the room. I hope everybody had a really good time tonight. I would have a lot of fun. I know that 11 is definitely a lot of the people that follow me and watch and stuff come to see. And I hope that I can provide you guys with an entertaining, educational, yet a little bit adorable gameplay sessions. I know that my main character is pretty much done almost the entire game at this point, so for some people that's not useful. So I've been trying to hope that you guys can see a little bit of, progress at the beginning with, like, this character. And then, seeing some of the endgame progression in the different areas that they kind of work together. Yeah, so for a lot of new people, this is the first time seeing my room. This is my gamer room. I don't get to talk about it very often. I actually don't bring it up, but it was made for me by an artist I know very well. And it gets added to a lot. We had an art contest to add something to the room, and Serafina, the mod that you see in chat right now, is the one who won it. So you'll see here to my right, a little Serafina plushie. That was something that was added. Or when we hit 100,000 views, we got a little plaque here added for 100,000 views on YouTube. And card captor Sakura. And I don't know if you can see Gano from, or Gino, I guess some people would say, from Super Mario RPG. The Piranha Plant, one of my favorite Pokemon. Bonus points if you can see the Lord of the Rings item in here. But I don't know if anybody's going to recognize the Lord of the Rings item in here. It's very vague reference, and you have to know your Lord of the Rings incredibly well to know what Lord of the Rings thing is in this room. But if you can figure it out, color me very impressed. But anyways, enough about talking about my room. We've added a little bit of decorations for Valentine's Day, and they'll be up for till a little bit past Valentine's Day. And the starting soon screen also has some Valentine's Day themes as well. So I think we need to find somebody to raid. Oh, looks like Oni-chan's on. I don't see Velner on. We usually raid Velner on Thursday. I'm guessing he probably has to work or something's going wrong. Or maybe he's tired, not feeling well. So we're gonna give Okapa Tarutaru a raid. She is awesome. She's a Japanese streamer though, so she speaks in Japanese. Wait, no, hold on. You wanna do Katuki? That's okay, no, I don't mind doing Katuki. Is she ending soon? Oh, she's playing 14 too. Okay. No, Serafina, you spent your points. It's okay, we can rate Kit. Let's do it. I haven't rated Kit in a while. Kit's playing 14, it looks like, right? She just switched to 4. Okay, it's good then, because at least we're going from a Final Fantasy to a Final Fantasy. And, as much as I love Okapa, she's Japanese and does have her translation up. And it can be a little hard for some people to follow, as much as I love her. And we already gave her a shout out. And I raid Okapa a ton, so you know what? I'm giving Katuki a raid. Let's make Katuki's night, everybody. Let's just totally go in and surprise her with, all the craziest emotes you guys can muster up. If you have some of my emotes, use my emotes. I don't have a special, raid message or whatever. But let's make Katuki's night. Let's freak her out. She gets so easily frightened and startled, so this is gonna be great. But it'll make her smile too, and I'll be good. So we're gonna do it, Sarah, okay? Alright, y'all ready? I'd love and appreciate y'all. There will probably be bonus streams during the weekend. I don't have any promised times for y'all, but keep an eye on the Discord or your notifications. Probably be 11, more than likely, but there might be some side game playing. I'll probably keep that to Discord and just do screen shares or something, we'll see. But let's raid Katuki. I'll see y'all next time. And if it's not happening during the weekend, by some crazy chance, the next official one will be on Tuesday. Alright everybody, lots of love. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the subscription and all the follows and everything today, everybody. It was awesome. It was a really good stream. Take care, and I will see you next time.